A very good morning. Welcome to our feature group coverage from the first round of the BMW PGA Championship from the West Course at Wentworth.
This is game number 12. On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
Amateur Kaufman in the box with me is Sam Torrance, a lifetime honorary member of the European Tour. Big week, Sam, ahead. And this is a fabulous group for us to be watching.
Yeah, fantastic. Great way to start off. One of the best swings in golf, Justin Rose. Just 3 wood up to the top of the hill.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
But out on the course, who's going to be following this game is John Morgan. Morning, John. A little chillier this morning. It has been the last few days.
It is actually, and a little bit of breeze in the air as we see Adam Scott here out with driver, being bold and brave at this beautiful opening par 4.
It's a strange choice, Johnny, isn't it? You don't want to go over this hill.
No, it gives you an awkward stance. Sam?
I remember
Looks
Ram
happy
did
with
it
that.
on the upslope last year. This is not far away from it. Just always running into the rough on the right.
Rolex Series winner at the DP World Tour Championship in Dubai. On the tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Well, teeing it up on the right hand side here. Good play. You got to hit this one down the left. Like you were saying, Sam, big old dip lurks quite a long way off this tee. You don't want to be caught on that little downslope with an awkward light. Suits a little draw, this one. Hog it up the left.
And down it goes. So they're underway. 2 major champions, of course. The 2013 US Open champion, Justin Rose, the 2013 Masters winner, Adam Scott, and Matt Fitzpatrick, who is ranked inside the top 30 in the world now. It's a big week, Sam, isn't it? Of course, it's a flagship event of the European Tour at an iconic venue in Wentworth, and it's the last counting event to qualify for the Ryder Cup as well.
Absolutely, it's a lot got riding on this week. As you say, it's a flagship event.
And
Rolex Series.
Sorry, Jam, I was going to say interesting there. A little chat between some of the shakers and movers. Jay Moynihan of the PGA Tour and Keith Pelly of the European Tour. There was a board meeting here on Tuesday, and of course, Jay Moynihan now is a board member of the European Tour. Lots to discuss over the last few days, and they played together in the Pro-Am yesterday as well with David Howell and Billy Horschel too.
Great fun. You get some information out of those guys, wouldn't you?
Yeah, as I said, there is Billy Horschel, who had the company of the CEOs of the respective European and PGA Tours yesterday, and he's got his outfit matched up nicely.
He's a good player.
This is the second of our feature group matches. Billy Horschel, Ian Porter and Bernd Wiesberger. But before we saw Messrs Moynihan and Pelly, I was saying that, you know, and you can see it for Porter and Wiesberger and for Rose and for Fitzpatrick and for so many players this week. It's such a big week for them for a multitude of reasons.
Yes, some more than others. This man here trying to get into the Ryder Cup team for the first time. Had a huge chance in Switzerland a couple of weeks ago. Unfortunately doubled the last, ended up second.
There's Justin Rose. He's got his manager on the bag, Paul McDonnell.
I remember Paul. Good lad. That bag's heavy though.
Yeah, and there's some of the early scores. JB Hansen's had 4 birdies in those opening 7 holes, and Ross McGowan with a clean card so far. His birdies have come at 2 and 7. You look at the scoring there, a couple under leading. What are you expecting scoring-wise today, Sam?
Well, it's calm, it's beautiful. The course is just in mint condition. It's anything under 70 is going to be a good score. It's perfect scoring conditions. See Rose there, just ran off the edge of the fairway into the rough.
And here is a look at Justin Rose, born in South Africa, and of course burst onto the scene as an amateur, 17 years of age, of course, with that 4th place finish at the Open Championship at Birkdale in 1997, then turned pro and missed 21 cuts in a row, but it all worked out okay after that, didn't it?
Great learning experience. What a way to learn. I missed my first 9 cuts. And in the 10th event, I was leading with 9 holes to go. I got the fright of my life. But you learn from these things. You've got to learn from your mistakes. It took Rose a while to settle in, but my goodness, did he settle in.
So it's just in the rough here, John. What is the rough like this week, and this time of morning, what will that mean?
Well, Richard, the grass is going with. It's quite fortunate for Justin Rose. He's got 187 yards, but it's pretty dewy, and we have had a little sprinkle of overnight rain, and it's just dampened the golf course just that little bit, so the greens are going to be a little bit softer. But from 187 out, the pin's right on the front of the green, just 7 on, so you could probably get a nice 6 iron at this. Nice easy one. Just want to be aiming just right at the flag here.
Can you hear that guy in the first tee?
Yeah.
Build it, not the start he wants.
Yeah, that was in the bunker on the left-hand side there, chaps. He's going to have an awkward up and down, Justin Rose. Now, Matt Fitzpatrick hit a massive drive, not as big as Adam Scott's, but they both find the right rough. No surprise there, big sloping fairway, feeds off to the right-hand side. It's on a steep downslope. 142.
Line's okay, front right. Will it get up? Release back down, tricky chip. Not that difficult.
Yeah, top touch. Need him from there, Sam.
He's a long way down there, isn't he, Adam Scott, John?
He is a long way down. He's only got 127 yards to go. Richard, miles down. He's actually got a cracking lie as well. I mean, you can't see the bottom of the flag, no way near. Beautiful, big, massive rolling fairway. This first hole here at Wentworth. Now just a wedge in hand, power one up. Grass going with, shouldn't be a problem to get good contact on this.
Started a touch left, and cutting it in. No, magnificent. Perfect shot from one of the all-time greats, Adam Scott. And when he first came out, everyone thought he was imitating Tiger Woods' swing. A few of us thought it was actually better.
Well, one good birdie look and worked for the other 2 so far. Just looking at those scores there. Adrian Meronk, of course, the first Pole to play on the European Tour. But let's have a look at the shot again from Adam Scott. Of course, 22 years now, a professional golfer. And what was the difficulty here, Sam?
The stance, the rough. He had a great lie. Only a wedge, you know. They hit it so far nowadays, to get it down there just with a wedge into the green, it just makes life easier.
Used to be a regular at Wentworth. Adam Scott played this event and the World Match Play combined 8 times between 2000 and 2006. You can see he's played over 200 times on the European Tour. 11 wins on the European Tour, but 31 across the world, and over $60 million in career earnings. But he says, Sam, he's as motivated as ever.
Yeah, I mean, with a swing like that, you've got to be motivated until it starts to go awry. Yeah, every time you tee it up, you must think you have a chance to win.
Yeah, Adam Scott and Justin Rose, same age, 41. Both players, of course, have been higher in the rankings and maybe have had their struggles, really. Adam Scott the last year, Justin Rose maybe the last couple of years, but both feel there's lots to play for. Fitzpatrick probably at the other end of his career.
Johnny, how's Rose's lie in the bunker?
Yeah, say that again, Sam. Sorry, bud.
Just his lie in the trap. Is he plugged or is he okay?
No, he's okay, Sam, actually. He's not too bad. It's just pretty wet sand at the moment. So, very compact. He's not got much green to work with. Once on the dance floor, it's going to start breaking from left to right. It's all down and away on him as well. So, he's going to have to nip this one perfect. I mean, it's a good 7 foot above him, Justin Rose, the height of this green from where he is.
Beautifully played. A bit scrappy first hole for two of them. Not sure if Fitzpatrick's first to putt or Scott. Here's the postman. The king of the Ryder Cup. Will he be there?
Well, I think it's fair to say it would be a big surprise if he wasn't.
Yeah, he was vice captain 2 Ryder Cups ago, and he just got the blood back. Getting desperate to get in, and he was magnificent in France.
So, John, the birdie putt to come first for Adam Scott.
Yeah, top shot when that came in nice and flat, loads of spin on it. And yeah, he's given himself a decent chance. This is just outside left for Adam Scott. I got to say, amazing crowds around the first green here. They're all stacked up, probably about 4 or 5 deep.
Yes, I mean, the British public, like many publics around the world, have been starved of watching live sport. It might be just only after 8:30 in the morning, but expecting crowds of around 25,000 here today.
Yeah, it's amazing turnout. The line in the first fairway, like you wouldn't believe, as you see Fitzpatrick now. There's a little weak chip, just came up a little bit shy, but this is just on the right edge now.
So drop shot at the first from Fitzpatrick. He did miss the cut last week in Italy, and of course missed his last stud as well on the PGA Tour. So this back at the first tee, where our second featured group is getting ready to go out. Billy Horshaw there on the tee, along with Ian Poulter and Bernd Wiesberger. It's interesting, you look at the bag of Billy Horshaw, you can see he's got the West Ham bag on there, and Bernd Wiesberger's looking at it, and Wiesberger's got the West Ham colours on. Billy a little bit disappointed. Of course, Steve Stricker made his wild card picks yesterday afternoon, our time yesterday morning in Michigan, and Horshaw was hoping that he would be amongst those announcements, but obviously he wasn't included amongst the 6.
This is game number 13. On the tee from the USA, Billy Horshaw.
Alistair Scott, the starter for the European Tour.
I like this guy's game, Richard. Very solid player. And Wentworth will suit his type of game. Can shape the ball easily. Great driver. Does seem quite intense though, doesn't he? But right, by the looks of his look. No, doesn't like it.
On the tee from England, Ian Poulter.
Loves a crowd as Ian Poulter, as I know does former European Tour winner Jamie Spence. Morning, Jamie.
Morning, everyone. Yep, down here on the first fairway. Just great hole, iconic first hole at Wentworth. Poulter got the driver out. It's a bit, you know, damp. A little bit of air into them, so it's playing a little bit longer this first hole than it normally would. You see a lot more maybe irons in the afternoon, but Poulter electing to go with the driver. An aggressive play, be aiming up the left. Don't think he can carry that bunker down the right hand side, just over the 275 mark this morning.
Great driver with the ball.
Great hole, Sam, isn't it, this one?
It certainly is, Jamie, but it's just so hard to keep it on the fairway if you go over the hill. I mean,
Yeah.
the rough all being damp and gnarly.
Yeah, the rough down the left's not pretty. That's the miss down the left. Huge couple of days coming up for this man.
Garcia not being here. Wiesberger can pass him and make his way into the team.
Well, that's a healthy start.
Let's see if this, you couldn't hit a better drive. It's not going to stay in the fairway. It's going to get into that gnarly stuff on the right. But again, like Rosie's, miles down, Richard, might be okay.
Yeah, you're referencing the Ryder Cup there for Wiesberger. A top 50 could be enough to see him qualify. But he says the BMW PGA Championship, that's his main focus and commitment this week. The rest will take care of itself. To the second.
Justin Rose. Just a 9-iron today.
Someone said beautiful strike. Sounds like our on-course commentator got it right. Don't think that was John though, was it?
It didn't sound like it.
Yeah, lovely tee shot. 140 yards that second hole's playing today. I was looking through the history books at the hole-in-ones we've had there. As we look at Adam Scott having a go.
Same club for Scott, just a 9-iron. There used to be a huge tree on the right-hand side of the screen, made it very difficult. Oh my goodness me, Richard, you almost called that, didn't
I
you?
was talking about the hole-in-ones because we've had a few. Isaiah Aoki had one of the first hole-in-ones. He's 75.
Won a flat in Glen Eagles.
That's right. I was going to say it's worth $120,000 back in 1975. What a hole-in-one prize that was.
That was the World Match Play, wasn't it?
Yeah, fully furnished.
Always goes quite a bit down the grip, Fitzpatrick. It's a strange one, keeping his head down like that. It's not normal for him. And neither is that. That was too much club and pulled. So a poor start from Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, walking down the second group there. Horshall and Poulter deep in conversation. Horshall fourth on the race to Dubai. Poulter playing this BMW PGA Championship for the 18th time. Of course, this is the 41st time the West Course has hosted this championship. 1972, Sam, was the first. Tony Jacklin won. I take it you were playing in that year as well?
I did play.
You were just starting out then, weren't you?
That was my first year, first full year on tour. I think I played one event in 71, but start of 72, that was when I started.
Yeah, it's been the regular host, this West Course, since 1984. It's changed a little bit, though, especially over the last 10 years or so.
It certainly has. I mean, this used to be one of the longest he played. It's not that long anymore. Or it doesn't play that long, I should say.
Yeah, just under 7,300 yards. But it's playing firm and fast, although, of course, this morning, a little bit of dew around on the ground, just softening up a little bit. I heard Billy talking about maybe a 7-iron there.
Yeah, if you hit driver, you're not hitting this fairway today, are you? No chance. 0. Course in great nick. Pretty firm, the fairways, so I'd rather be on top of the hill when these three are. Horschel's hanging light, sitting down on the rough, it's wet. It's got 171 yards. 64 the front. Not easy to get it there from here.
Better play it in the front right, Jamie, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, but they a bit of a swale to the right as well there, Sam, so it's not an easy shot.
No, that was awful. Caught it heavy.
That brings back memories, that one, Sam.
That was when you were swinging well, Jamie.
That was a high one for me. Poulter. His ball's sitting on a grass going away from him, but he's got to be really careful when he puts the club behind the ball there, because it looked to me like it didn't need a lot to move. 159 yards for Pulse. Big gallery already here at Wentworth this time of the morning. Been starved of golf. You've got to open the face up on this downslope. Try and cut it up, keep the loft on.
Magnificent shot from Poulter, just releases out to the back of the green, but very well played. Exquisite bunker player, Fitzpatrick. Let's play a bit to the left. Let it feed down. Keep going, keep going. No, excellent. They bogeyed the first, but he should par the second.
Not a bad lie for Wiesberger, 121. But well below the hole here. Difficult to get all the way to the pin. They always come up short there, Sam, don't they, on that shot?
Yeah, and that goes right back down to Jamie. Much harder chip now. No, that's not too bad. Stop quite quickly.
You can see Jordan Smith's just popped up on the leaderboard. Newly married man, alongside Roussel and Hansen in a tie. I think they call that the wedding factor for Jordan Smith. Honeymoon period.
Honeymoon leading.
He actually did play last week, missed the cut in Italy, but I assume he didn't have too much golf to play after the wedding. Now Justin Rose, what a great save at the first. Now chance for a birdie at the second. Now that's how to start, isn't it? Single putt the first, single putt the second.
Yeah, it's why it's always so important when you knock in the, you know, the good 8-footer on the first for his par. And then knock it in the second, off and running. Tough third coming up, then par 5.
So if I'm on the ground, I'm not going to be able to see it at all. So
Now we didn't see exactly where Billy Horschel's ball finished.
we don't get there, we don't get there. Somebody tell me.
Jamie, have you managed to have a look at what he's got left here?
Yeah, it's not too bad, Rich. Like could be better. The gallery behind him don't fancy it. They reckon he's got 1 in 10 chance. I tried to have a bet, but they wouldn't have it.
Obviously, if the ball starts going over this way, about 4 around.
I reckon he'll get this up and down. Got plenty of green to work with, Horschel.
Much harder from here than the bunker, though, Jamie.
Yeah, I'd rather be in the bunker, Sam, but it's not too bad. The point is he's got plenty of green to work with. Be surprised if he doesn't get this within 10 feet. But he'd be a little bit rattled after that second.
Yeah, good call, Jamie. 10 feet. That's where we got.
Oh, this will test your chipping. Beesberger. Tight lie, first hole, bit damp. Not much green.
And not what he was looking for, Jamie, either.
No, he wants to spin this one, but he's got to get this right. Keep your weight forward. Tester on the first of Beesberger. Bit of right to left when he gets on the green. It's all about the strike, this one.
Yeah, not bad. But still, an awkward little putt coming up for the Austrian. It wasn't a good start to the week, was it, for him, Sam? Because I mean, you know, he's Austrian, and I don't know if you saw the football score the other night, but they lost to Scotland, didn't they, in the World Cup qualifier? I don't think he enjoyed that.
He certainly didn't enjoy as much as me. Yes, I did watch it. Penalty for Scotland. 4-1 the were was a big price.
So the only one to hit the putting surface in regulation was Ian Poulter.
Yeah, it's nice the Scots are talking about football again, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes a pleasant change, doesn't it, James?
Yeah, it's great. Doing well, aren't they?
One in a row.
The second in the group, Dickie. Be careful. And I'm very close to you, and my fists are furious.
Okay, Jamie, you better take over.
Well, nice to get the speed right on the first green here. Greens are absolute mint. Relayed these a couple of times and they've got it right now. It's beautiful greens here.
Quick, Jamie.
Oh yeah, pretty quick. It's only 12.5 on the green speed. Might be a bit slower this morning with the Duke, but left to righter for Poulter. Just wants to cozy it down there.
The line's good. Oh, just stopped turning a little bit. Touch firm. Beautiful putt though. Jamie, do you know which one of Poulter's sons? I think it's Luke. Luke's an exceptional golfer.
Say that again, Sam?
His son Luke, I think he's an exceptional
yeah.
little golfer. They had a wonderful clip.
Runs in the family.
They had a clip of him on Twitter day before yesterday of doing a putting practice that Dad obviously showed him, and he holds like 5 running, and then he goes mad, runs off the green, punching the air, and definitely his father's son.
Yeah, it runs in the family, that, doesn't it? We'll see a few of these sort of putts on the first green if you watch the main coverage later. It's a tough hole this first time. You always have I don't know why it is, you always seem to have a 4 or 5 footer for a par, for horseshoe up the hill. Right edge. Don't let me down, Billy, well done.
Yeah, that's an excellent save. Played very nicely at Eastlake in Atlanta last week, final event of the PGA Tour season. You know you've had a good season if you make it into the top 30. Just one of those first thing in the morning, Sam. You knock it in, you know, you feel good. You know, on to the next, like Justin Rose did, and obviously he made birdie at the second. You don't want this to set the tone. Putter's worked well for him over the years.
It certainly has, especially from this distance. He's got the biggest heart in golf. Poulter, solid, never gives up. Always got something in the tank. Just inside right, up the hill. Well done, Ian. Lovely stroke. And a good solid 4.
Adam Scott popped in his birdie, as you would have expected. Now off to the 3rd.
Great driving hole. 2 bunkers up the right. This used to be such a tough hole.
Well, it still is, isn't it?
Not if you hit a drive like that.
True.
Yeah, it's still a tough hole.
Tricky little putt to start as well for Wiesberger. And unfortunately, it's resulted in a bogey 5 for the Austrian.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough week for him. He has to. I know he's saying that he's here to win the PGA Championship, which is what they're all here for. But you can't not be thinking about the Ryder Cup team.
So Scott, lovely start from the Australian. Missed the birdie chance at 1, took it at 2. And this is the part of the game that he's really struggled with this year, Sam. Hard to believe, but he's been driving it really poorly on the PGA Tour.
Which is amazing, isn't it, with that swing?
Here's a look down from the green back to the tee at the 2nd. Of course, we know these holes so well. You've been playing here since the 70s, and if you've not been playing here, you've been watching it on TV.
So 55, 56, 57?
Yeah, it's a beauty, this one, isn't it? This second. This hasn't changed over the years. 140 into the breeze. And there's a bit more than you think. Always is here. Short is a no-go zone. So if you don't pitch it by the pin, it's coming back at you. Wedge, but oof. Might nudge a 9 here just to take the spin off. That's what I would fancy. Pitch it 145 into this breeze.
It doesn't look like wedge in his hand. Jim
Oh,
obviously can't
I don't
tell
think
from
I think
here.
he's got a little 9, Sam. Knock it. You know this shot.
Shoulder to shoulder, just 3/4. Shoulder to shoulder means you turn back to it, reach your right shoulder, and turn through till you reach your left shoulder.
Oh, Billy, get over the bunker.
Well, he got away with that. All short.
Perfect club here for Poulter. Jamie.
You'd think so. As I say, you've got to pitch it past the hole. The greens maybe aren't spinning as much as previous years. They seem to be releasing a little bit. So, but anything short of this flag with touch of spin, you're down the hill. So, yeah, it's a birdie hole, but at the same time, you've just got to err on the side of caution early in the round here.
Yeah, Jamie, he's saying the focus is on this, but it's hard to be fully focused on this.
Yeah, he's got to zoom in and just play one shot, hasn't he? Wiesberger here. Next 4 days, hopefully. Smooth swing there.
It just never gets away from you. I mean, all the press will have been asking him as well, you know, it's finished at Switzerland, you've not made the Ryder Cup team yet. How's your head? How are you thinking this week? It's just tough, you've got to brush all that away.
Saw Robin Roussel there, had just made it birdies at 9 and 10. The Frenchman leading the way, but a bit of beef up on the leaderboard as well. Andrew Johnston with a couple of early birdies in the first 6 holes. These are the tee shots at the 3rd from our first of our feature groups, and you've got to say 3 very nice tee shots. Adam Scott, the longest of the trio.
Well, Richard, definitely broke the back of this hole. Strong par 4, the third. All three players finding a fairway, and it's going to be Justin Rose to go first. 170 yards, pins 18 on, 7 off that right-hand side. This green in 3 kind of little segments, 2 on the right, 1 big one on the left. Green slopes from back to front, playing uphill. Got to play a nice high drifty fade. Get it right back there.
That's okay. Trying to get a little fade in.
Yeah, just turned it a little bit there, didn't he, Sam? But that's going to be a slick putt for Justin Rose coming up. Matt Fitzpatrick, gun one straight down the left. 166 in.
Yeah, it looked the perfect angle, didn't it, for him? That's a fabulous shot as well from Fitzpatrick. These guys don't waste much time, do they, John? They're not.
Men after me own art, Richard. Men after me own art.
No snails, are they?
You get a clear vision, you know what you got to do. This is pretty self-explanatory. It's a tough, brutal hole, it really is. You know, it's a long beast, narrow fairway. They've broke the back of it, like I said. Adam Scott, the longer out of the 3, just coming up just shy of that left bunker. Good course management. He's got 155 yards in. This is just going to be an 8-iron for Adam Scott. I just wonder if he's going to go dead aim straight at it. But you don't miss it right, short side yourself.
I think that with this club, he has to go straight at it.
Ooh, okay. All 5. Yeah, it's great when you're watching it in feature group coverage like this. I mean, we know Matt Fitzpatrick is a fast player, but we really got to see it there. Here's Billy Horschel with a tricky putt here. For birdie, at least.
Yeah, just come up in the front right edge of the green there. Tough one to read. Not giving that enough. That's a good 10 feet short.
He's having to work hard these first few holes.
Yeah, I wonder if the disappointment of not making the Ryder Cup team just deflates you slightly. He has obviously no chance of getting in now. The team's picked, the American team.
Yeah, and I wonder if he did get a call from Steve Stricker, because he was certainly one on the list that, as the match play champion, that certainly was in the reckoning.
100% would have got a call, but it wasn't the one he was hoping for. That was the hardest call to make, to tell people that had a great chance that you were not going to pick them. Tough one here, Jamie.
Yeah, it is, yeah, especially after that unsettling first hole, Sam. Didn't do a lot wrong on the first. So a good 30 feet down the hill for Wiesberger. Bit of right to left. Straightens up at the hole.
Excellent speed. And that secure par at the second. 5-3 start for Wiesberger.
Yeah, it's a tricky first 3 holes, Sam.
Oh, absolutely. You take level par after 3 any time.
Because then you've got 4 coming up where you feel there's a chance.
Definitely 4. Even 6, 7. Any hole's birdial if you put it in the fairway, to be honest. They're not hitting long shots into virtually any hole out here now.
Never seen the course in this good a condition, Sam, either of you. It's just absolutely stunning, the fairways and the green, everything. It's just incredible.
Yes, the new owners have made it very exclusive, and it's just in absolutely perfect condition, as you say.
Straight down the hill for Poulter. Won't turn as much as Wiesberger's.
Oh, didn't need much more from Ian Poulter. Fabulous try. Having watched the Solheim Cup last week, that wasn't an overhanging ball, was it?
Well, the player said it was the
I was
TV,
talking about Paul today.
yeah, but the TV angle wasn't great to see. It looked like it was hanging over the hole, but it obviously wasn't. The girl wouldn't say I picked it up.
Anyway, that's history now, and it all
Yes.
works out fine for Team Europe, and I'm sure Padraig Harrington, and when he said it, he'd love his team to follow suit. Will Justin Rose be there? Well, these next 4 rounds could play a big part in that. Nice start from him, John.
Yeah, solid start, Richard. A bit of a wonky approach shot here. Got the length, didn't get the line, but he's left himself a really curly whirly one down the tier. This one hard breaking off the left-hand side and slick as you like.
It's a good line. Just a little bit firm. A good putt from Rose.
Well, another par tester for Billy Horschel. It's an interesting looking putting stance, and
He almost shuffles into it, does it? It just creeps up on the ball. Just a little firm there for Horschel.
so he moves to a 1 over par like Wiesberger.
Well, got over the bunker by the skin of its teeth here, Adam Scott, but he's found himself in pretty much the flattest flattest putt you'll find on this green. Don't see a lot in this, just hung on for dear life on the right edge, but it's a good 12 feet out. If anything, it's just half a ball outside right of anything.
You should have told him, Johnny. He hit that couple of balls right and just stayed there. Excellent 4 though.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are wearing shorts out there today, John. I mean, is it shorts weather?
It definitely is, because I am sweating like you wouldn't believe right now, Richard. I definitely overdid it coming out here, but then, you know, I need to lose a bit of weight, so I'm going to sweat it off today.
So you got too many layers.
Yeah, just a bit. Well, Fitzpatrick, really nice shot. Drifted it in from left to right. He came from the ideal place down the left-hand side of this fairway. Looking pretty at this right flag. And this one just... I got this probably just a ball and a half outside left. It's not going to do a lot, I don't think. Pretty level putt as well. This green all slopes from back to front.
Brilliant. Back to level. Fitzpatrick.
Well, he says you need to drive it well around here, you need to putt well around here, and he thinks that's 2 things he does very well in his game, and I think we just saw a little bit of evidence there.
Yes. He's a great all-round game. Fitzpatrick, very competent in every department.
So another tester for Justin Rose, but if he can pick up a par here, 1 under through 3 would be very nice. That still does that where he tucks the shirt under his left arm.
This gives you a feeling of security, keeping the shirt tight in there, so it keeps your left arm against your chest.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks, but he played well at the Wyndham Championships. 3 putted the last, and he finished 2 shots outside the playoff. So there's a little bit of form there. And the iconic 19th century neo-Gothic clubhouse that makes you know you're at the venue of Wentworth. Robin Roussel is 205th on the race to Dubai, but he's our early leader at the BMW PGA Championship. JB Hansen out in 33. Nicholas Colsaert's there. We're matching beat with birdies at 4 and 6. Now I saw Kiridek Aphibarmarat's name there at 1 under. You can see the gold stars. That means 2 Rolex Series titles to the name of Justin Rose. at the crowds flanking their way down that left side, trying to get in position. Well, you've got to wait for the marshal to give the call. Of course, they can't see the players down the bottom of the hill, but get a little bit of congestion at this part of the course, Sam.
Yeah, always. It's always, no matter what the conditions is, it's easily reachable par 5, the 4th.
It used to be that, you know, round here you need to shoot something in the mid-60s to be ultra competitive.
Yeah, there was a couple of more par 5s on the course. 15 was a par 5. I think the first might even have been a par 5.
It is for the members.
Yeah. So there was, I mean, once you got on the 12th tee, you had so many chances of birdies from there to the end of the round, but it's a lot tougher now.
Well, of course, we mentioned a few times this, the last counting event for the Ryder Cup team. Ian Porter certainly would love to be there again.
Tears written in the blacks and kings, 1 in a million, the billions I have to say. If I was born to be a winner, then I would go up to be a go-getter. Blood, sweat, and tears written in the blacks and kings, 1 in a million, the billions I have to say.
Well, 2 weeks tomorrow, they'll be teeing it up at Whistling Straits. 5 players are confirmed. That's John Rahm, Rory McIlroy, Victor Hovland, Paul Casey and Tommy Fleetwood. The other ones in white are in this team as it stands, but there are 15 players currently not in the team who could yet still qualify. And of course, Patrick Harrington has 3 captains' picks, and they will be made here at Wentworth Sunday evening.
Yeah, tough. Be a tough day Sunday for Porrick. It's one of the hardest days of them all, deciding your last picks, what's missing in his team, what he needs in his team.
That's a pretty decent record there for Mr. Porter, the postman, as he's referred to, because he generally does deliver.
Oh, absolutely. And the way he came back in France, the way he played in France, because he was good at Gleneagles, but he wasn't at his best. And then he didn't play in the next one, vice captain, and came back for France just so ready. Missed it so much, that one event, the one time he didn't.
He's only been on the losing team once, and he's never lost in the singles. I mean, you leave him out kind of at your peril. Anyway, here's Billy Horschel, and this looks a tricky one for him, Jamie.
He's got a shot, though. He can hook one round. Horschel.
He does fidget, Jamie, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's. I hope this is his practice. Yeah, it's just his practice. I thought he was aiming miles right then. He's kidding me then. He's trying to cut off the tee and he's double crossing it a bit. But he's got a chance here. He can hook it round the trees. I expect him to get up by the green. I'm thinking right bunker's favourite because he needs quite an extensive hook. But it's doable, this. Chase it up there, pin on the right.
He's a lot better here than missing the fairway by 5 yards, isn't he?
Certainly is. No, that's not coming back. That won't be fun from there.
Oh, horrible looking lie. No green to work with. We made a great up and down at the first. I think he's going to have an even harder one coming up here at the third.
Got to hit the fairways, Richard, round here. Premium this week. He's missed 2 comfortably now. Horschel not boding well for the American. Poulter right up the hay diddle diddle.
He's bound to have a bit of jet lag, Horschel, to be honest. It's very tough coming this direction. But now to Pultz, Jamie.
173 for Pultz. He's got the checkerboards on. Good flag for him as well. He likes to cut the ball, be aiming left of this pin, just trying to drift it in, use the slopes to that pin. It's in a little bowl on that right hand side. Oh my goodness, what was that? I'm not sure what that was, Sam.
It's got it fat.
He wants it to go in the bunker, and it hasn't.
I think it was a quick cut, I think.
a shank.
Well, I don't
The
like saying that
unmentionable,
word.
the unmentionable, Jamie.
Well,
Is that right?
he has a tradition of them, doesn't he, Jamie?
Wiesberger, not much.
Nothing in his way. Wiesberger hits it pretty straight. Zooming in straight at it.
Well, he's in his mid-30s now, Bernd Wiesberger. 8 European Tour wins for him, just ranked outside the top 60 in the world. And his big seasons have come in non-Ryder Cup years. So 2019, of course, he won a couple of Rolex Series events. You know, he was injured when it was the last Ryder Cup in 2018. It hasn't quite fallen his way in terms of that event.
No, but a little unfortunate playing it. His best golf in the, well, it would be the odd years.
Won this season. He won the Made in Himmerland. His 8th European Tour title, wire to wire as well. He never really looked like being caught in that. There's the state of affairs. David Drysdale, who is, of course, the man who holds an unwanted record as the man who's played most European Tour events without winning one. Grant Forrest, of course, a recent winner there. Jordan Smith, we saw, was a couple under, but has just given one back at the 8th. And there's Ross McGowan, who was a couple under before he double bogeyed that par 4, the 8th hole. Saw Johannes Veerman on the board there. I had a good chat with Johannes the other day, and when we get a chance, maybe tell a little story about him and Wentworth and his history here, because you probably wouldn't think he has much of one. But we've got some interesting shots, to say the least, coming up here. Jamie's down there. We can see him. Jamie, we just saw you there in vision. Which shot would you rather, Billy Horschel's or Ian Poulter's?
Neither.
Wiesberger's.
Wiesberger's, good one. Horschel's. I think he's got more chance of getting close. He's got a lie though, Horschel. The tough's in front of him, so he can get to the back of the ball. So that's all right. But no green to work with. It looks like the pin's cut on the top of the bunker, where Horschel is.
Could probably play a similar shot as he did to the first, the big high.
Yeah, they like that, the
Drop
Americans.
shot.
They're good at it, aren't they? Yeah. That lob shot up in the air, and that's what he's got. He's got a bit of a bank behind it as well, so he's got a chance here, Horschel, to get it to about 10, 12 feet. He hit that so hard, didn't he? Look at that.
I think I just heard someone in the crowd say unreal. It is mesmeric what they can conjure up.
Well, you need to be Merlin to play this one. That's for sure, Richard. It's on a down slope. The only chance you got here is if it spins, it can spin out of these lies. You might get a jump and a spinner. I think that's what he's looking at, but just get it on the green. Give yourself a putt.
Exactly, Jamie. This is a situation not to be over greedy.
Very good.
Come back down a wee bit too. Couldn't have played it better, Jamie, could he?
Brilliant shot from Poulter.
Yeah, prolonged applause. Quite right too. Now, this is more like how you want to play the hole.
It's a tough putt though. Very quick down the hill he's got. Very quick down here, Jamie.
Yeah, they're quicker than they look, aren't they? The greens. They don't look that quick, but we've seen them trundle on here. So Wiesberger, another one that's got to be very careful down this slope.
Stand still, please. Thank you.
Throws it to the right early, and he might come back the other way. But really, two-putt and walk to that next hole, par 5, crucial hole coming up on 4. Bit of a weight on that tee. It's a double breaker for Wiesberger.
Yeah, giving it so much respect, and he's judged it beautifully. Yeah, that graphic showing that he's most prolific of the non-Ryder Cup players so far. Interesting, of course, that for only the second time, one of the year's major champions isn't in the Ryder Cup, in Phil Mickelson. John Daly was the other.
John Daly, yes. What was that?
John, it's a long, long wait.
Oh, and it's going to be a few minutes yet, because there's a bit of a palaver going up in front with Francesco Molinari, Victor Perez and co. And you got Molinari went left in the trees. Victor Perez hit 2 off the tee. Both went right in the trees. He's found his first one. He's trying to hack that one out and get a ruling. So it's all kicking off.
Yeah, we say it's a good chance, but Scott Henn's just made a 9 on this hole.
Yeah, he was 5 off the tee, I was hearing, and yeah, in all sorts of trouble. So yeah, I know you were kind of a firm kind of favourite for you. That was Scott Henn this week, Richard. So how are you feeling about that, mate?
Yeah, he's had some decent form around here. The good news is he's made a 9 in his 4th hole of the day, so he's got time to turn it around. And he has made a birdie at the 6th, but yeah, still awaiting on the 4th tee.
Looks like 3 woods for most of them. Rose got 3 wood. We'll come back to Horschel down the hill. This for his par. No, that's better, Billy.
Well, you know, he's dug in deep, hasn't he? 1 over par through 3 holes. He hasn't really hit, by his standards, a really good golf shot yet, but he's kept the scorecard fairly intact.
Poulter, just left half of the hole. Had to walk away. Someone was laughing in the crowd before he hit it. Hopefully not laughing afterwards. Great shot, deserves this. Brilliant.
Well, I wonder if we'll see a bet up and down the rest of the day. I hope so, because it'd be good fun, but I mean, that was pretty special. You can see he's got a big smile there, so he should. See, I told you I could do it. Easy up and downs, weren't they, boys?
Well, they both made 4 from where they were, my goodness.
Well, and he's one of the Challenge Tour graduates, Robin Roussel. He's had a miserable season. He's outside the top 200 on the race to Dubai, but he's off to a nice start on the West Course at Wentworth. Of course, one of the biggest names in the field, Jazz Jane Watanabe. Couple under. There's Richard Bland. What a year it's been for him. And he is one of the 15 I mentioned earlier that, with a win, could make the Ryder Cup team. What a story that would be. Matthias Schwab there at the bottom of your page. He's just got his PGA Tour card sewn up for next season. And there's some of the players we've been watching, of course, Matt Fitzpatrick and Ian Poulter.
He goes actually up for your Rookie of the Year in America. It's between 2 of them, I think. Well, it's fantastic. His first year out there, young South African.
And then 7 green, yeah?
I was going to say, it's getting pretty social up there on the 4th tee, but there's not too much talking, is there? And, you know, Matt Fitzpatrick, you can see there in the middle, you know, hand on hips. You know, I was saying how quick a player he is. For, I mean, you're just getting into your round, and then this handbrake.
Bang.
So let's look back at some of the highlights early stage of this opening round at the BMW PGA Championship for our feature group. How about this tee shot? 140 yards, Adam Scott. So close to a hole-in-one.
I suppose Rose for birdie at the 2nd, and a good par in the 1st out the bunker. Tricky down the hill, left to right, but right in the middle for Justin.
So Rose and Scott had picked up early birdies. Matt Fitzpatrick didn't want to be left out. Beautiful drive, fabulous 2nd, and a putt to match at the 3rd. After a drop shot at the 1st, back to even par. And then stop. and wait. I must be at least 10 minutes they've been there.
At least, and I mean the other group behind them are standing waiting too. There's nothing you can do, you just have to be patient. There's bonuses you can look at, there's always positives. It's a par 5 and it'll open up after this hole because of the stuff that's going on with the group in front, so the course will be a bit clearer and you'll not have to wait again for the rest of the day. But at least it's not pouring down, Richard.
Always got to look on the bright side. So the wait goes on. The wait goes on, and that includes for our on-course commentator watching this feature group, John Morgan. John, could have had a little breakfast while you're out there.
Yeah, I know. A little Barbie would be nice. Toss a few little sausages. Have a nice little sausage sarnie coming down this fourth hole. Up and over, down and around, monstrous par 5. And yeah, just a group in front still. Victor Perez still not done. He's had a long old, well, rigmarole going down the right-hand side. He's just hacked out. He's just on the right edge of the fairway, halfway down the hill.
So these are the ball positions. So the ones you see in red, that's where they made birdie from. You see the one down the right there. Bogey. We know Scott Head played 5 off the tee when he made his 9 as well. The yellow one is the eagle, and that eagle came early this morning from Jordan Smith. John, it's in a way you want this to lay down at the 5th. There's some lovely tables and chairs and vans down there selling various things.
Oh, stop it, Richard. You're just dangling a carrot now. Cracking crowds. Victor Perez just well, hitting whatever shot it is now from the right rough. Now we can just go back to the tee because it's going to be all systems go. And just watching the old man who puts up the flags for the red and the green to give it all systems go if the players are allowed to go, and he's getting out the way now. He's been doing it for about 8 years. Loving it. He's seen some sights. He told me a few stories that happened early doors as well. Just a couple of players having a few absolute Lionel Blairs coming down this hole, and a few tops and turvy ones. Yeah. Now, a couple of little stretches. Get back to business. Here we go. On the 4th. Beautiful par 5, 552 yards. Over a big brow of a hill. And it'll sweep round from right to left. And out with driver.
Usually the easiest hole in the course. Johnny, but with a 9, they'll put a spanner in the works for that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's interesting looking at Matt Fitzpatrick there. The first time he came to Wentworth is he gets the nod and thought he was in the field. He was first reserve.
Still on the left,
and he was hoping to get in because he heard Padraig Harrington was injured. Harrington went out, played 4 holes I think, and walked in, and Fitzpatrick didn't get in, so he thinks the captain owes him one.
Yeah, well there you go. Now if he can pitch this 290 yards, it'll catch a nice big downslope and feed down. A bit of a leak to the right there, Sam.
Yeah, it was driver. Rose has got the 3-wood. It's only easier to draw, isn't it? You need to draw off this tee shot, really.
You do. It's definitely a drawer's course, wouldn't you say, Sam? Over a fader's course?
Yes, 100%. Always has been.
Yeah, and it's 3-wood here. You've got to hug it up the left-hand side if you can. If you can pitch it, like I said, I mean, it's hard to do it. 290 yards in the air, and there's a little bit of breeze into their faces off the right-hand side here at 4.
This is left, but will it get out of the rough?
I have. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Not quite. Stayed in the first cup, and that's so awkward, Johnny, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed. It's been cut backwards and forwards, so it's sticking right up, Sam, so the ball's nestling down horribly as well when it goes in the rough. Now, one of the best swings in golf. Here we go, Adam Scott. Looks like driver's in his hands, is that right?
Not quite 3-wood.
3-wood, is it?
Johnny, yep.
Big heads on these clubs now.
And this is perfect. Starting right, drawing. Such a beautiful swing. That's what you're supposed to do. down there, be about 20 yards short of a ditch.
So there's Bernd Wiesberger, certainly one of those to watch this week as regards the Ryder Cup.
If I was born to be a winner, then I'ma grow up to be a go-getter. Blood, sweat, and tears written in the backs of kings, 1 in a million, the billions that had to say. If I was born to be a winner, then I'ma grow up to be a go-getter. Blood, sweat, and tears written in the backs of kings, 1 in a million, the billions that had to say.
So yeah, looking at the ones to watch there, you see the ones on the left are in the team as it stands. I mean, there's 3 names there. We could have put up another dozen, really, couldn't we? Bernd Wiesberger certainly amongst them. We've just heard from John that Victor Perez is having some fun and games down at the 4th, so that might help his chances as well. But top 50 could get Wiesberger in via the European points list. So if he got top 50, he would go above Rory McIlroy. McIlroy would then get in the world rankings points list. And I could go on and explain more, but it gets very, very confusing.
Well, there's some names not on the team, and there's no Justin.
Him?
No Poulter. No Stenson, who's been trying hard. No Molinari.
Garcia's
virtually certain. I think with him not being here, I know how important it is for Sergio. He would have played here if he hadn't had a call from Porrig. I don't know he's had a call from Porrig, but you would have to think he'd be his first pick, Garcia.
Well, Harrington was quoted at the start of this week saying it would be odd if Garcia and Poulter weren't 2 of my picks.
Which leaves 1.
Indeed.
Only 1 rookie in the team, Hovland.
And you compare that to the American team, 6
Six.
rookies now. I mean, all 12 players ranked in the top 21 of the world.
No Patrick Reed.
Still a pretty decent looking team.
Oh, absolutely. I'm glad he's not in the team. Tough cookie, Reed. But they have a good solid team. All under 21, whatever age they are, they're all pretty young.
Well, eight players in their 20s. It's a very young team, as you say, 6 rookies.
Not much scar tissue. We're just going to have to give them some, won't we?
Yeah, I was going to say yet.
Only 2 weeks away, my goodness me.
And it's hard, obviously this is a flagship event at an iconic venue, Sam, and it's hard, isn't it, not to refer a lot this week to the Ryder Cup. It's on Rose's mind, it's on Wiesberger's mind, it's on Harrington's mind, it's on everyone's mind around here.
Exactly. But as you say, this is, you know, flagship event, Rolex event, one of the best tournaments to play in the year. But the fact that it's the last counting one gives it an even more importance, and another sort of flag mark for them to.
Well, it's time to relax a little bit. Obviously you're in the battle here. You know, it's the start of a round. You want to be focused, but you've got to switch off, Sam, at this point.
Oh, 100%. Trevino had a wonderful quote. He said, you only have to concentrate 10 seconds at a time. As soon as you get over the ball, start concentrating. As soon as it's gone, start having a laugh. Each to their own. Everyone's different.
Just looking at the leaderboard, and I know you're a proud Scotsman. It's been a good time for the Scots, and Grant Forrest has just birdied 4, 5, and 6. Of course, one of the recent winners.
Yeah, well, Callum Hill as well. Fantastic. You know, with a big event, a little while there was only one. I think it was the Open. There was only one Scotsman in it, Bob McIntyre.
So there's the tee shots, couple down the left side. One, of course, in the shape of Fitzpatrick down the right.
So cracking shot there from Fitzpatrick, getting it to the front edge of the green. Now Justin Rose on a really steep slope, all down and away, expecting a walk after this one. This one going to come out as low as you like a missile. He's got 256 yards to go. He's got to aim at the left edge of the right bunker, try and draw it on that one, but see him walk after this.
He's got the wood out.
Yeah, this one's going to come out in a hurry, Sam. He's going to be pitching it over all that thick rough that lurks. Well, you've got to say, good 40 yards short of the green.
This has got to be too much club off this downslope. I don't know what he's thinking about, how he's going to play it. Yeah, unless he's got a 5-wood in there, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the 5-wood, Sam. I think he wishes he had one.
He's just left of the green, pulled it. He's left an easy chip, I guess.
Well, that would have frightened a few people down the left-hand side, nearly brought up their breakfast.
Look back, you see the severity of the slope that they hit off the tee.
Yeah, it's a big old slope in it. Adam Scott hit an absolute cracking tee shot, caught the downslope, grabbed those extra couple of 20, 30 yards past where Justin Rose was, and it's left him 216 yards in here, chaps, and he's on a nice flat lie, a little bit of a downslope of any. Beautiful lie on the fairway. And he's probably just going to go full bore with a 5-iron here. Pin today, 26 on, 6 off that right. So he'll be playing at the middle of the green, if anything. Top crowds. It is absolutely jam-packed down this fourth.
I think he likes it. Unlucky not to release to the back there. That was a beautiful long iron from Adam Scott.
Well, it's been a very encouraging start, hasn't it, for Adam Scott. Robin Roussel, 2/3 of the way through his round. Yeah, Adam Scott is, it's been an interesting year. He's been one that's struggled with COVID measures. I think quite a few of the players have as well. It's not been the usual fun, and now they're entering a period where they're kind of released, Sam. It's all been relaxed. It's all almost, not quite, but almost back to normal.
Thank goodness. I'm not sure that travelling's any easier, to be honest.
But once they're here now, they're allowed to go to restaurants. You know, we're allowed crowds. Of course, all the crowds that have been here have either been double vaccinated or they have to show they've passed the lateral flow test. But they're expecting it to be sellout, especially at the weekend.
Driver for Pilts, Jamie.
Yeah, I think he needs it as well into this breeze, Sam. There's got a radio mast down there off the tee, and that's a perfect line for these guys. You can go left of that, but you might get caught up in the left-hand rough where Rose was. But they pushed this tee back over the years, and it's quite an intimidating tee shot, not really suiting Poulter's shape of a left-to-righter. What's he going to do? Is he going to start it way left or try and hit a hook?
He's definitely aiming down the right.
He's trying to hit a hook then. I mean, he hates it.
Yeah,
He said it's straight there, Sam.
Cut it. Started right, going right.
Ooh, I heard a clatter amongst the wood. I think it's come out, which is good news if that's the case for Ian Poulter. So, John, we're looking at, you know, where the balls are finished here. Fitzpatrick, a good 80 feet or so to go, but we've got to come to you quickly because he could play before.
Yeah, you're right there, Richard, but it's going to be Rose down the left-hand side here. He's got a lot of grass behind the ball. He's got to really be nice and positive all uphill to where this pin is lurking at the back of this green. There's a few humps and hollows he's got to deal with. We'll do most braking from right to left, if anything, but back of the stance, really jab it, come down sharp on it. Got to be aggressive.
And he wasn't, Johnny. Was back towards him. That's a very poor shot from Justin Rose.
Yeah, not Justin Rose's best. You can see very frustrated with that.
Well, since I was talking to you last, I said it was about 3 deep. It's more like, well, down this left-hand side, it's more like 8 deep right now. Massive galleries, as we see Fitzpatrick just off the front edge of this green from way downtown. This is a big breaker off the right-hand side. He'll take 2 putts and get out of here.
Certainly will now.
Back on the tee, Wiesberger. 3 wood this time, Jamie.
A little down the right side.
So a big swing off the right here for Adam Scott. Eagle putt.
Oh, it's a great effort. And the applause is music to Adam Scott's ears. He said at some point last year he was playing out there, no crowds, and he was thinking to himself, what's the point? He really felt unmotivated, but he's got that motivation back now.
I can tell you, Richard, I had a little look as it went past the hole on the left-hand side, a bit like the one on the second that got to the little mountain's edge and then backed away. Now Rosie up the hill, breaking off the right-hand side, really slow putt. It was a wee chip, I gotta say. Just really got the blade underneath the ball, went absolutely nowhere. Needed to come out a lot flatter, but it wasn't easy with the lie. But it's really close out here, quite damp in the air, quite humid. This is why they're all wearing their shorts, and I'm very jealous.
Very close. Just a 5. Rose a little unlucky with his tee shot not to release out of the rough and get about another 40 yards on it. 1 under. It's a solid start.
Fitzpatrick to try and salvage a birdie here at the 4th hole. Billy Foster on the bag, looking on, done his line. Ball outside Ryder got this.
Well, there's a surprise, isn't it? Really, neither Rose or Fitzpatrick making birdie from what seemed like good positions after 2, really. So remains level par, 1 bogey, 1 birdie so far for 27-year-old from Sheffield in England. Should be a routine birdie for Scott. Terrific start, couple under. 2 shots off the lead of Robin Roussel. Seemed like he got a decent break there, Jamie.
Yeah, there was a massive break there. Kev Feeney, one of our senior referees, has been busy here this morning, charging up and down this hill on the buggy. I think the battery's running out, I think. He's stationed himself here for the week, I think, now. It's a problem hole. It's a difficult tee shot. You've got to hook it round that corner. Pultz is not someone who likes to hit that right to left shot, so he got away with this. He was heading into the tennis court in Sam Torrance's back garden.
The tennis court in my back garden, Jamie.
There's a snooker table.
There's a bar.
And I hear he doesn't throw the golf balls back either, Jamie.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Jamie, can he go over the second ditch?
He can. No, he can't go over the second ditch.
Definitely go over the first one.
He can go over the first. He wants it
He's
about...
got a wood, you know.
Well, he's got a lie. He can have a crack, but that second ditch, there's a lot of long rough there, so I don't know. I think he should just be playing for the, you know, that second part of the fairway over the first ditch, which isn't the problem. But he's having a crack here.
I agree. There's no water in the second ditch. It's not as penal as the first one. So
yeah, but it's thick rough in there, Sam.
Yeah.
Dangerous shot, this. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, he got lucky first time.
You
I'm not sure
He got lucky second time, Rich. Unbelievable.
He has.
Unbelievable. He can hit that.
You're joking.
I'm not joking. I can see it. Just left of the ditch.
you need to tell Bill Tuckett. He knows now he's off.
He wants to buy a lottery ticket.
Oh, Jamie, from behind the camera angle where that ball took off. It's extraordinary he's going to be able to play it from wherever it's finished.
We'll come back to it in a moment, because, I mean, see what Wiesberger does. It looks a little bit of a better lie, but it's just all wet, isn't it, at the moment?
A long way on that tee, and now, you know, you're faced with difficult shots. 265 for Wiesberger. He's got a lie. Might better chase it up there. He fancies it. He's having a crack at it. What a shot.
Oh, he cleared that. And now it's all turned out very nicely. Albeit a fairly lengthy putt with the flag on 26 yards.
That's a great shot, though. Just needs to settle down. Is it Shane Lowry he can knock out of the Ryder Cup?
Well, he'd knock out Rory, and then Rory would go on the world points list, and Rory would then knock Lowry out.
I know, it's got to be a cut one.
So that would put a cat amongst the pigeons for the picks.
Oh, okay, I thought it was back.
I know, we'll listen to Fooch.
Do you think the guy can get there?
I think he can get the front, but what I like about private is it takes this out, and this is okay, it's an uphill chip. I'm with this guy. That bunker's a long bunker shot. I really like this, mate. What's your line? Just confirm the line with me.
So I'm going to try and start it sort of on the left edge of the bunker and hit a big cut.
Awesome.
You like that?
Good lie in the semi for Horschel. Great caddy on his bag. Oh, clean that grip, Billy. No, he's not. He can fly this most of the way, you know. Middle of the green here with his club.
Yeah, I don't know if you could hear what Fooch was telling him there. Really, but great advice.
He caddied for me for 2 years, Fooch, so I don't really want to listen to him anymore.
He survived that,
Oh,
did he?
it's amazing, isn't it?
Made a lot of weekends off.
He did, yeah. He got to watch the Arsenal a bit, caddying for me. Trying to hit a cut here, Horschel.
Fight. Fight.
Yeah, he knew straight away.
Couldn't hit a better shot. Richard, what a gorgeous shot. But what he doesn't understand is it's still going to be an easier chip than the bunker shot, as we've got Fitzpatrick on 5, par 3.
Yeah, playing 196 yards, and well, you can see where the flag is right now. Adam Scott's already hit his tee shot here. There you go, 26 paces I said the flag was on, so just under 75 feet. Well, Ian Poulter is in there. I mean, what a break again. I mean, if he can get away with a par here, what a result, Jamie.
What a lie as well, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm next to Wiesberger. He's smiling away here, smiling away. What a lie. This is birdie all over, isn't it?
Yes.
All over.
No, wasn't as good as we thought it was. So he certainly got a better chance of par than he should have had. Up and down from there for par.
So just ahead. 5th hole now with Justin Rose.
Beautiful par 3. Toughest pin, this left pin. Oh, that's beautiful. Just carried the trap.
Yeah, it's been scorching hot at the West Course the last couple of days in the practice rounds. Of course, we had the big celebrity Pro-Am yesterday. Tom Holland and Niall Horan and loads of sports stars were here. Yeah, great crowds for them as well. It's obviously a lot more overcast, and there is a slight chance of some rain this afternoon. Hopefully it stays away.
Probably said my doubler in.
Was that Spider-Man, Tom Holland?
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Wonder if he uses the spider putter.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was interesting. I don't know if you've seen it, but on the European Tour Twitter feed, they showed Tom Holland. And he had 260 into 18, and he took a driver from the semi-rough. And Harrington, who he was playing with, said to him, if you get it on the green, you're a pick for the Ryder Cup team. So Tom then shakes hands with Portugal to say, okay, game on. And I tell you what, he wasn't far away. That would have been an interesting pick, Spider-Man.
Absolutely. Now you'll see an exquisite short game here. Jamie.
Yeah, he's good at this. Standing next to his dad. His dad's got a big smile after those last 2 breaks. Good lie. He can spin this, Sam. He can play it up the right. It's going to turn right to left. But there's not many better than Ian Poulter at this.
Played it absolutely exquisitely. Is it an eagle? No, par.
You haven't been in 22s now.
That was his 4th shot, sorry.
I know, but what a par. I mean, goodness me. Dodged a bullet there, has pulled a beautiful shot though. So all birdie putts to come here at 5.
Just a fraction firm, left himself a knee knocker.
You giving him that putt, Rich, have you? Sam wouldn't give it. I'm telling you, I played him enough.
Yeah, well.
He gives everything, Sam. You've got to play with him.
Going to say anything to that, Sam?
Well, I'm just saying the Horschel, he's had a few practices at these shots so far.
Yeah, he's good at this, hasn't he? I guess that club underneath that. Oh, no, that wasn't good. That wasn't too bad. That was probably the easiest one he's had, Sam.
Yes.
Amazing, isn't it?
I always find it, they're the hard ones when you don't have to commit. The really difficult chips, you just have to commit. And that when you've got so many choices to play it right.
Well, of course, Scott's was an outside look, but the birdie chances are going to get better amongst these 3.
No, misread there. Not quite as much swing as he thought.
Same line as Poulter, this for Wiesberger for an eagle. He's got to hustle. Oh no.
That was awful, Jamie, wasn't it?
What terrible. Poulter might win the hole. Richard's giving it to him.
Yeah, he's very generous. He gave me a couple of biscuits a wee while ago and made me a cup of tea. He's very generous. Nice to work with too.
I'll take Poulter to hold it, put it that way. I'm saying this is more of an outside chance, but maybe chance 2 under for Rose if he pops it in. How about that? Well, he played the par 3s very well. Couple of 2s on the card.
Just the putter from the fringe. Oh, we can putt Billy Horschel. Strange start though from the American. Couple of great up and downs. Missed opportunity here, but I think that's about level par from the way he's played.
Yeah, shake of the head.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's happy with the advice he got from Fuchs there. He talked him into hitting the 5-wood because he said it's such a difficult bunker shot from the front bunker. But
that's a good point. And he hit it so well. And
just hit it too well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a magnificent shot. Now, Jamie, this is starting to get a wee bit smelly for Wiesberger.
Well, he needs everything going his way really this week, doesn't he? But he's such a great lad, cheering him on. But it doesn't help when you leave your first putt, what, 12 feet short, was that?
It's nearer 20.
Is it?
Yeah. It's at least 18 feet.
It's a right to lefter.
Oh, it's gone left. Shame. It's the par. And they'll stay 1 over.
Now, if Wiesberger pops this in first, if Poulter doesn't hold this, Jamie's going to have a field day with me for the rest of the morning. That's obviously Wiesberger who's popped that in. 1 over par.
All 3 of them struggling on this hole. This is Scott for his par. Oh, this is the 5th. I'm so sorry. Well done.
So like Justin Rose, couple under for Adam Scott, and yeah, satisfying starts.
It's got a bit in it, you know this. It's inside left. There's a bit of break to the right here.
It's a gimme.
Hole halved in 5 Ian, don't worry about it, yeah? You've got a par. How on earth? I don't know either. You're not the only one breathing a sigh of relief, Ian.
Probably the worst 2 shots he's hit in the last 20 years, his tee shot in the second.
Off to the 6th hole. Fairway tilts a little right to left.
Bunker bound, I think. Oh, it's not perfect. Didn't reach it.
Yeah, that bunker down that right-hand side. 288 to reach. Which is probably 3 withers out for Rose, probably with the thought of taking it out of play. Yeah, Scott's driving stats this year, he was well outside the top 100 on the PGA Tour. And this one's heading right. I mean, you wouldn't believe it, would you? I mean, he's in the trees. They're 55% driving accuracy for Adam Scott in the PGA Tour season that's just gone. 174th on the PGA Tour.
It's incredible with that swing, isn't it?
I know.
Getting to that age, maybe trying to find a bit of length. And he's Now Fitz driver. Doesn't like it, it's right. Yeah, that just bounced into the bunker. Good swing.
Yeah, he's eyeing this one up and down, Sam.
Lucky and unlucky. Lucky to get the kick right, and unlucky not to come out of the rough. He's just still laughing about that last hole.
That was a good shot from Poulter, a bit unlucky, I think, Sam, as you said. Didn't need much more to be close to that. 196, the fifth. Wiesberger, straight hitter at the ball. Leaning right, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. Jamie, front right, maybe. May just have snuck in the bunker. It'll be a lot harder if it didn't go in the trap.
Yeah, it's in the bunker, Sam. Yeah, it's not an easy. It feels like every hole's been into the wind. I know you keep turning corners here at Wentworth. Very few holes in the same direction, but every hole's been into the breeze.
Like you're back on tour, Jamie.
I know. It's the way. You're right. I was the unluckiest golfer. You know that.
Oh, absolutely.
Next to you.
I saw it many times.
Next to you.
No, I was lucky.
Yeah. You made your own luck. Horschel's not played great. Fuchs did say he's not on his A game. Tee to green. He's brilliant around the greens, Horschel, with his putting.
You wonder what he's thinking about with this, all this pre-routine setup, letting go of the club and gripping the club. And
there's a lot going on, isn't there?
Oh my goodness me.
You want to be clear before you hit a shot, really. You should be zooming in on the target, but it seems to be a lot of stuff he's focusing on statically on the tee, Sam, as you
It's
said.
the grip. He definitely, because his hands haven't moved since he finished fiddling. That had to be the perfect stroke. And it was. I mean, it's only a 9-iron he was hitting. It's not a difficult club to hit, but the consequences of not getting it just right were huge.
Of course, Rolex Series winner when he won the DP World Tour Championships in Dubai in December. That was his first win in 27 months, Fitzpatrick. Yeah, Horschel first to go here.
Wiesberger's played out of the bunker to about 4 feet, 4 or 5 feet short of the hole. Good shot. Horschel. It's a busy part of the course, this. Left to right, up the hill for Horschel. Fuchs said he's the best long putter he's ever seen. We shall see. He's a good judge.
He was giving him a lot of stick coming off the tee, about the 3-iron 5-wood at the last, Jamie.
Well, he did hit it though, didn't he?
Well, there's evidence of what you were just saying, Jamie.
Yeah, it's an important part of the game, that, isn't it? It's a natural talent to get that speed. It's just in you.
Yeah, looking for that first birdie of the day, Horschel. I think that scorecard kind of reflects,
Can you see it?
even with the missed club at the last, what we've seen from Horschel.
Well, Adam was able to squeeze it to the front edge of this green, but it's left him a, oh my goodness, bit of a monster putt. Full length of this putting green from right to left. He's got to deal with uphill as well to boot. Both his playing partners sitting pretty close, not too far away from the hole.
That's an excellent putt, good speed. 2 feet up the hill for his part.
Just off the green, but not too much fringe to come through for Porter.
Excellent putt from Poulter.
Well, it's a little damp on the grass this morning, but not stopping Matt Fitzpatrick from getting down on it.
Yeah, Fitzy's on a little lay down from both angles here, and he's not quite sure, so he's called over the mighty Billy Foster to give him a second opinion. It's downhill. I cut this just a fraction off the left, but it's got this little humpback at the back of the green. It's filtering this from right to left. You feel like it's going to move off of that just a tad, but I don't think it's really going to play too much into this. I think if anything, it's just inside left. Don't give the hole away. And look, Billy's getting down there now. Go on, Billy. How's your hamstring, son?
He might not get back up.
Yeah, I know. Imagine me and you doing that, Sam.
Yeah. Fabulous caddy, Billy Foster. He caddied for me once when my caddy Malcolm, the week he was getting married, Billy took over. His first green pro-am, I just asked him to read a putt, he read it, I hold it, and he's the only caddy I ever asked to read the greens for me, and he was magnificent, and we won.
And he didn't come back?
Well, he had a better bag to go back to.
Well, I can tell you, just by Billy's actions there, he's feeling like this might be off the little bit of the right edge.
Well, they got it right. They got it right. Off the mark, Matt Fitzpatrick. And 1 under par, couple of birdies after that bogey start. Things back on track.
Well, I give myself some credit there. I must admit, I was right behind that putt. I seen it just move a fraction from left to right. It just moved a smidge. Justin Rose just a little bit further up the green from where Fitzpatrick was. So, kind of similar putt, really. I think he can go a bit more straighter. Top shots in here. I mean, Fitzpatrick shot from the bunker. Wow, magnificent. This green slopes massively from right to left as well. He'll hugged it up the right hand side, took the camera of the green. And I gotta say, putting wise, Justin Rose was on the putting green when he was being announced on the tee with Phil Kenyon, and he was still trying to suss something out, and obviously something clicked just before he took his walk to the tee. He was last man on there trying to solve the puzzle.
Calm. Can't go that tight on this lens.
Fabulous. I mean, Fitzpatrick's was a brilliant 3 from the bunker, but that was the way it should be played, really. Justin Rose there, 3 under par. What do they say about class, Sam? Permanent.
Class is forever. Form is only current. Scott just to tap in for his par. Well, it's not quite a tap in, but it is now.
Well, what an encouraging start from Justin Rose. He's not won this BMW PGA Championship. He's been close a few times. He calls it a bucket list tournament. He used to come here as a 10, 11-year-old with sandwiches in the rucksack and been runner-up twice. And he's moved to second on the leaderboard behind Kiradek Apibarad, who's had some real up and downs over the last few years with a knee injury and COVID and all sorts. But yeah, rosy for Rose so far. There's Grant Forrest on there, a couple of Scots, David Drysdale, I've written it down. He's playing, I think, event number 536 this week on the European Tour.
He likes that, 3 wood, so it can't reach the traps on the right, so it should be perfect.
But you never know where trouble is around here. I mean, remember Robin Roussel, he was our leader, he just took a 7 at 15 to come out of a share of the lead into a tie for 8th. So we're heading up there towards the 7th tee.
Yeah, and what a cracking hole it is, Richard. Beautiful par 4, 396 yards. You can't see the fairway from the tee box. Set up well up into the trees, looking down all over the gorse. Very pretty hole. And it swoops up and around from left to right. And Justin Rose out with 3-wood. That big bowl of the fairway to reach is about 255 yards off the tee. The run out is 296. So this is perfect club.
Tough spin today, Johnny. Back right, got to get on the fairway, haven't you?
Oh, it's a must, Sam. This one high and this one very right.
Yeah, it looks like someone put him off on the tee there. And again, I mean, what is going on in this group and the one behind? Our feature groups are having so much help from the trees.
Well, that clattered and that just pinged left, but there's another tree just adjacent to that. There's 2 little lonesome trees down this right, and I don't know if it's got pretty close to that one. Can't see it from where I am. Fitzpatrick teeing it up on the right. That's engaging the left part of this fairway, which is what you want to do. And this is 3-wood. It's got some serious hang time to this one, but looking lovely.
Perfect.
Well, Adam Scott looks like he's following suit. 3-wood in hand. What that previous hole from the memory bank off the tee. He just want to be aiming at the little lonesome tree on the left-hand side, way down there on the left.
So 2 in very good position. Justin Rose, be interesting to see if he's blocked out down that right-hand side. Certainly the ball kicked left, which is better than it could have been.
There's a little ditch in there somewhere, but I don't think he's short of it.
Ian Porter. It was a very interesting 4th hole for us. If you weren't with us, this was well, the tee shot first of all hit the trees right and somehow came out here, and this looked dead and buried, Sam.
It's gone. It's hit something solid, come back out, you maybe even see it.
Gentle going down.
Yeah, he's getting ready to ask for another ball.
Because they'll be on the tee.
And they get the nod that it's all okay, and he managed to get, I think it was a wedge at it, get it to here, and then, well, he does what he does so well.
I haven't been in 22s and I'm used to 40s.
So that left for what was a fairly remarkable par. As you can see, he's just checking. Playing to the crowd. In the bunker there down the left-hand side for Ian Porter.
Lovely, cheers, mate. Just about under this tree, I think we're just getting away with it.
And it's very deep down in that bunker. You won't actually see too much from over on that left-hand side, Ian Porter. Now, Horschel, not sure where he's gone, but here's Wiesberger. Oh my goodness. Oh, he was lucky he didn't take anyone out there. It's starting to rain. Jamie, I don't know if you can... we've got contact with Jamie Spence down there.
Yeah, I'm here, Rich. Yeah, it's raining. Horschel's got a reasonable lie, hasn't it? A fairway yet, Horschel. But it has to change around here. You just can't get away with it off the tee. They are getting away with it so far. But it'll catch up with you. Just a wedge out this deep rough for Horshall. Back right pin. It's not come out. Oh God.
They're making a bit of a mess of this, Jamie, aren't
they? Just this is a birdie hole traditionally, Richard, but there's no birdies coming here.
I think we might have to unfeature the feature group. Let's get their act together.
Well, it's going a little bit better in this one. Of course, Rose is 3 under, and Scott's 2 under, and Fitzpatrick now 1 under. So, Johnny, I mean, it's come out to it looks like a decent position. You tell us.
Yeah. I mean, the grass is going with. It's sitting pretty, actually, Richard. I mean, he's caught a little lucky break there. Pinged out, hit the tree on the right-hand side, getting past the second tree, out into the open. He's coming up and over the tree, and like you said, Sam, pins in a terrible position, back right-hand side. He's got 170 yards. Needs to clear 160.
Okay, it's got it on the front of the green. Difficult 2-putt, but it's when he connected with his tee shot, I guarantee you would have taken it there.
Yeah, he gave a glare to someone, didn't he, after that tee shot?
To be honest, I saw that, and I think he was looking for someone to blame, because I heard the noise, but the noise was after he hit it.
And this is where you want to be.
142 yards after a cracking tee shot from Adam Scott. Now taking straight dead aim at this. Strong 9-iron in hand. Can fly it all the way. Landed on a sixpence. Big old tear lurks in the middle of this green. Can't be coming up a bit shy of this one. Got to be nice and positive.
That's a good shot. Anything on the top levels when the pin's there is good.
Well, Fitzpatrick down the left here, Sam. He's got just 5 yards closer. 137 yards to go for Fitzy. He normally dominates from this area. Leaning on a hard wedge.
Go.
Shout and go, Johnny. He's lucky to stay up top there. Not a problem really, be able to putt that.
Good lie for Poulter, really good lie. He's having a chuckle because he knows he's not going his way, but he's good out of the bunkers. He's a fighter, isn't he?
Prize fighter. Even bare knuckle. More like a bare knuckle boxer.
You're only as good as your bad stuff though, Sam, in this game, aren't you? It's easy when you're playing well. These burgers, just hard pan.
He's a fighter, Poulter, though. He'll fight for every single shot out there. You know, he turns, getting up and down to 3 into 2 so many times.
Leesburger had nothing from back there. He needs to gather himself. It's slipping away from him.
Yeah, it's so early in the round and in the tournament itself, but as Jamie says, you can't win it obviously at this stage. Rose is off to a lovely start, but you can get yourself on a back foot very fast, and Wiesberger's done that.
Well, if he doesn't hold the putt he's got left, he's going to go 3 over. He has to make the cut because that top 50 might be his only hope of getting in.
Yeah, I mean, how steep is that level there?
It's very steep. It's not as steep as the third used to be, but you've got to give it a good rattle to get it up there, Johnny, haven't you?
My goodness, it's a full golf swing this is to get it up to this pin. Sam, it's a really steep tier, the steepest tier on the golf course now. On the golf course, it's pretty straight putt all in all, but it's all about pace. It really is. I mean, he's a long way from home here. He didn't quite catch that second shot, a little bit clunky, and luckily for him, he was aiming a little bit left, so he was able to scrape it onto the green. It's good course management skills, really. But this is one it's not easy to judge. I mean, there's been a little bit of rain now. There's a bit of rain on this, bit of moisture on these greens, so it's going to be a little bit of a more slower putt up the hill.
Not bad. Still 4 feet left for his part. Very slow though, as we said.
Of course, Rowe's got a lot of experience here, but no one's got more experience of playing this golf course, I don't think, than the man sitting alongside me. Sam, 50 years this year since you played your first ever round at Wentworth, is that right?
Yeah, 3-putted the first two, can you believe it?
I can't believe you remember.
I can't. Yeah, 50 years, wonderful. I was assistant there.
He works with Eduardo Molinari on his stats. He makes notes of every single shot, even in his practice rounds, of what shot, with what club he's hit, where he's put it on the green, what happened as a result. It's all done with such a fine tooth comb. He is one that really does rely on it. Now Poulter fighting hard, and that's a great pass save. What a lovely up and down again from the sand.
A special Poulter.
Bit different from your time, you know, having these stats available like that, Sam.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know how to use stats. You know, they tell you miss 7 shots out of 9 right at the pin. Well, I wasn't aiming there, but maybe there's something wrong in my swing.
How about that start to the back 9 from Kiradek Aphibarnrat? Birdie 10, 11, 12 and 13. I'm hearing he's also birdied 14 as well. That will take him to 6 under par. He's just back in Europe after winning his tour card back on the PGA Tour in the US. It's been a difficult few years. He's damaged his anterior cruciate ligament at the 2019 Masters. Didn't know he'd done it. Played on for 3 months, affected his game. got back fit in time for the players, started well, and they halted things after the first round because of COVID. Went to Thailand, got stuck there, missed a number of events, came back, first event back, got COVID. He's been on a bit of a run, Aphibarnrat, but maybe letting it all out on the West course.
It's an iron off 8 for Adam Scott. That's perfect. Very tough hole this now. Green's much more severe. Water left and short. Did a great job of toughing it up. Took him a few attempts to get the green right, but they've got it right now.
Yeah, John, we've seen a few big numbers on this hole so far today.
Yeah, it's a cracking hole. It really is. Like Sam was saying, you look down on this fairway and then you go around the corner a little bit. His irons off the tee, I feel all round is a perfect play. It's like 260 to run out into the rough on the left-hand side that cuts across this fairway. And it's all about hitting the fairway. Like you said, Sam, this green has changed. Used to be water just up the left on the left-hand side. Now it's sweeping in at the front.
It's also perfect.
Yeah, I was going around with Tony Johnson. He told me he used to hit driver and a 4-iron into this hole. My goodness, how times have changed. That's when he won it back in '92, I think. Now Fitzpatrick out with iron, following suit from his playing partners. Little sleepy fairway from right to left.
Yeah, this hole was played the second hardest hole on the front nine so far this morning. Of course, the hardest being the first. Well, in our feature groups, Justin Rose, Adam Scott going nicely, as is David Drysdale in his 536th European Tour event, looking for that breakthrough. But look at that, 5 birdies to start the back nine for Aphibarnrat. He leads by 3. Andrew Johnston Beef, who had a hole-in-one here a few years ago. 3 birdies on the card for him. A couple of Scots on there, Stephen Gallagher and Grant Forrest, of course, winner of the Hero Open at Fairmont St Andrews. A couple of experienced names there at the top, Jamie Donaldson, Robert Rock. Martin Keimer there, 1 under par. A lovely story, wasn't it, Jonathan Caldwell winning the Scandinavian Mixed a few months ago. The scoring's decent, 23 players, under par. Apart from Aphibarnrat, no one really tearing it up yet. There's Poulter, who's been fighting hard to be at level par. Of course, I've got one former Ryder Cup captain alongside me, and there's another one there in Thomas Bjorn.
Yeah, Thomas just won his first event in the Legends Tour.
Yeah, level par doesn't tell the story. He's had 2 birdies, 2 bogeys, no pars so far.
No real wind, but what's there should be a bit of hurt, shouldn't it?
I think just push this.
Well, Poulter's hit the fairway. It's about time this group sort of played a bit of golf, I feel. We've been visiting all the fauna around this beautiful layout, the heather and the trees.
Yeah, 9.
We're on the short stuff. This fairway down here used to be littered with divots, but not now. It's pristine down here. 145, pin at the back. Beautiful lie for Poulter. I'm expecting 3 good shots.
Down. Soft.
It's incredible how quickly these great players know that it's gone. But
Still
look at this
going.
now. Delightful shot from Poulter. His first birdie of the day.
Anything inside of Ian Porter's will do.
Yep.
It's 11 o'clock, straight out of the
Not far away.
Just right of it. Nice one, no more.
Well, things look like might be improving a little bit here for that group. Now, off to the 8th. 3, I think, all on the fairway. Waiting for the group ahead. Group ahead of them is Martin Keimer, Victor Perez and Francesco Molinari. And of course in that Ryder Cup picture, Perez a couple over. And talking of the Ryder Cup picture, the fact that Rose is 3 under, Wiesberger is 3 over. It's a bit of a contrast in starts to this BMW PGA Championship.
Well, 152 yards here for Adam Scott. 162, sorry. Yeah, aiming at the middle of the green. Long, slither, narrow of a green this here. At 8. Pins on 18. Just 3 off that water on the left-hand side. Trying to draw this one in. Yeah, fraught with danger this hole here at 8. 154 for Matthew Fitzpatrick down the left-hand side here. Trying to do a little draw himself here to get access to this pin.
Was that less than 20 seconds since the ball landed on the green?
Oh, that's so unlucky. Fitzpatrick, a couple of yards left, goes right down to the hole side.
Yeah, there's a long little tear there. Sound like you were saying he's just the wrong side of it. Matt Fitzpatrick, yard or 2 left. That was going to filter down nicely.
That just a shower we had earlier? Is it still raining, John?
Yeah, just a little shower. It's all dried up nicely now. I mean, everyone just kept their shirts on. You know, still warm out here though, Richard. I got to say, now just running out of ferry, 145 yards to go. Justin Rose, little soft 9-iron in hand. Feather this one in. Definitely favour just right of this pin. Don't look at it. Water's just so close by.
Yeah, it's the kind of hole 8 where you just want to get away with your par. I mean, obviously, maybe get it off that slope there and give yourself a good birdie look. Fitzpatrick wasn't far away. So it's back at 7. And Jamie, things a little smarter between these 3 on this hole.
Yeah, good shots in. Wiesberger's putter's not worked so far. Needs this, left or right. Got a new putter in the bag. It's the same as his old one, but a newer model. But it's not working so far. If it doesn't behave itself, it'll be on a holiday. Not an easy putt, this, left or righter. Oh, yeah.
And, you know, that's a symptom of the start, isn't it? Very aggressive, and now he's giving himself an awkward one back, and it's hard to get yourself out of a negative mindset. Trying to be positive there, obviously.
Richard, I think when you're trying to make Ryder Cup team, you play great golf for a year and a half and you change your putter just before you come into this biggest event. Smacks a bit of desperation on the greens for me. I hope I'm wrong because he's a great guy. I hope he gets in the team. But Horschel, good shot. Not an easy putt either in this top level. Right to lefter for Horschel. But he is leading putting stats on the PGA Tour. He's the best within 5 feet. It's a bit longer than that, but tells a story. He's a great putter, Horschel.
Said he used to be the start of his school holidays in America when he was a kid. This BMW PGA Championship, used to get up in the morning, early in the morning in America, and watch it on TV. So there you can see there's been a handful of birdies, all of them fairly close in, although that one on the left wasn't far away from the water, was it? These 3 certainly weren't flirting with the Agua.
Yeah, you can't blame him, Richard. It's a daunting second shot. I mean, it's a really narrow green. Yeah, it's a really tight green. Like I say, big fall away on the right-hand side as well. So you get it slightly wrong on your line. It's going to be a tasty up and down. But all three players find the putting surface. It's going to be Adam Scott to go first from, well, a long way out. Came out of that shot a little bit nervy, I think, on that approach. With that water lurking on the left-hand side. But this one, a little subtle breaker off the right-hand side. Not much of the tear to come into play with his putt. It's going to be pretty quick, I would say, the first half of this. It's all downhill, a little bit right to left. The real slick ones are coming up with Justin Rose and Fitzpatrick. Good crowds down round this green here at 8 as well. You head up towards the 9th and you've got a little hut there that they sell a good old sausage sandwich if you want it. There's a train just scoots by on the right hand side. I think I might have a bit of brown sauce on mine, I think. The colour of Adam Scott's jumper.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, getting close to brunch time, I suppose, John, at 11:15 in the morning. This is one of the holes, as we've mentioned, that's been very changed. Of course, originally designed by Harry Colt. This course opened in 1926, but Ernie Els, along with Thomas Bjorn and Paul McGinley, have made some alterations, especially there at 8. For birdie number 1. Well, he battled hard for some of those pars, but off the mark with a birdie, 1 under for Porter.
Well, Rosie, as he was walking up on the green, looked at me, gave me a little wink. He's obviously very happy with the way his day is going. And why wouldn't he be? Going great guns, really steady. Only weak shot really came at that previous hole when he collapsed it into the trees and got away with it. But there's a little, he's going to be able to go to school on Adam's putt, who just went before. And I've got to say, Adam Scott's pace putting is excellent. Now this putt here, breaking off the right hand side, slightly down the tier. Just look where he's aiming here as well, compared to where the hole is. Show you how much turn is in this ball.
Well, that looked like it had a chance from Justin Rose. Without a win in 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that, isn't it? A man of his calibre. I've known him since I was a kid, really, because we brought up together playing England, stuff like that. Got my card out in the US about the same time as him. And Fitzpatrick just beyond the hole. This gives him a whole different kind of putt to his playing partners. This one down there and a little bit of turn from left to right, but absolutely rapid.
So, should be a routine tidy up from Fitzpatrick. Yeah, so 3-4s. I mean, I think the players would take that this week, coming off this 8th hole with a par. All of them under par. Happy Barmrat's set the pace here early on. 5 birdies to start the back 9 for a player who's just won back his PGA Tour playing rights. David Drysdale, 536 and counting. Is this to be his week? Well, there's Grant Forrest, recent winner in Fairmont St Andrews. There's some of the guys we've been watching as well. Francesco Molinari, by the way, has just had his first birdie. And worth putting out the name at the bottom there, Miguel Angel Jimenez, 1 under par. Now, I obviously have the man alongside me. He's played at Wentworth probably more than anybody else, but this is the 30th BMW PGA Championship start for Miguel Angel Jimenez, and he's made a decent start as well at 1 under par. Look at the players just starting out level par. Yeah, he's a great watch as well. Miguel, of course, had a few hole-in-ones, I think, around here as well. Final hole of the front 9. Adam Scott on the tee.
Yeah, and he's out with 3-wood here, Richard. And that means he's going to be trying to take this bunker that's down the right out of play. He'll be aiming just at the right edge of the left bunker, which is, well, it's about 271 to reach. He'll try and aim at that and drift it off from left to right. Quite a widest, generous fairway, this one, but it's a must-find fairway for the approach coming in. 449 yards is par 4.
Perfection. Perhaps not, Johnny. That's gone a long way.
It's gone absolutely miles, Sam. I was going to say, it's down that right-hand side, and he's going to have a little bit of tree trouble. Just short of that far bunker. Justin Rose out with 3-wood. I remember a couple of years ago when he had the Rose Ladies as well, which is good Lady Kate runs as well. The big old fire on the left-hand side of this train track was kicking off, but it looks like it's recovering nicely, and nice to see it doing so well.
They were incredible scenes. It was so sad for the animal life that was lost, everything. Now Rose, 3-wood again, Johnny.
Yeah, we're just going, getting dialed in, looking at the middle of the fairway, take the bunkers out of play. One hand off makes me feel it's a bit left, which it is, but it's absolutely fine and dandy.
Yeah, Justin Rose, of course. Is he having a bit of fun and games with someone, or is he having a sharp one? I think it looks like a little bit of banter. I'm not sure.
No, he was annoyed there. Somebody was on the phone, guaranteed. I can hear your phone, pal.
We'll drive her out. That means this is going to be a low one. Going for the piercer, and this one looks awesome.
Oh, it is, John. It really is. That was lovely to watch, wasn't it, Sam?
Delightful. Perfect shape.
Well, John mentioned the Rose Ladies Series, and of course that was part of the reason why Justin Rose picked up the recent Payne Stewart Award. Well, wants to show some form. I think first 8 holes he's shown a bit of that.
Made a good part of the first, and great shot into the second. This was his chance for birdie, down off the left, very quick, and he gets it absolute dead centre.
Yeah, so a 2 at the first of the par 3s, then to the second of them, the 5th hole. 196 yards today. And another one right at it from Justin Rose. Just cleared the bunker. And he played this hole to perfection.
Just delightful tee shot. Just a wedge in, bring it in off the right. All green slopes right to left. Delightful. Got a great read from Matt Fitzpatrick there, who held it, and Rose followed him in.
Yeah, I think he would have played one of the events in recent weeks as we look back at his BMW PGA Championship record. Couple of runner-up finishes, and you know he's come close. I know this is certainly one he'd love to win. And Avena says he came in as a little boy, but I think he would have played the last couple of weeks, but because he went back to America to get that Payne Stewart Award, I think it stopped him either playing in Cron or at Marco Simone Golf Club last week.
Which is probably easier.
Do that then, because even if you pick
This is difficult,
Oh,
Jamie.
Sam, he
Jesus.
wants to have a go at it. I think he is going to have a go. I think he should lay up, just chip it down the fairway. It's horrible. It's down. It's the slope. It's on a downhill line. Get to the back of it. Not too bad, but we saw him clag it left, didn't we, earlier in the round? And this is very dangerous here for Poulter. He's only got 120 at the front to carry the pond, but oof, good luck.
Swirl of the club means he likes it.
Good as he could do, Sam, that.
Yeah, I guess that's probably where he was aiming, Jamie, wasn't it? Gives him plenty of green. A lot of amateurs wouldn't like that shot with the water the other side.
Well, it's a really good morning for golf, there's no doubt about it. Very little breeze around. You can see from our first of our feature group games, at least, there's some good scores out there. Rose and Scott 3 off the lead. One right, one left, and one beautiful low stinger down the middle from Matt Fitzpatrick here.
Well, the man who had one hand on the club impact was Justin Rose. He's got 88 yards left in. Spot a botter for Adam Scott down the right. A little bit of tree trouble. Like I say, I think he's going to have to go thread it between a little bank and the tree. So he's going to have to go low. He can't go over him. He's too close to it, and he can't go left of it because it starts in way left of the green. He won't get enough turn-in time. And like you say, Fitzpatrick, what a tee shot that was. A tee shot I got accustomed to. I followed him when he won the European Masters at Crans, Montana, and he was driving it like that all day long.
Yeah, it was a thing of beauty, there's no doubt about it. There's a 34 yards difference, isn't there, between where Rose sits and Fitzpatrick will be playing his second from. Well, before, obviously they're waiting for the green ahead. Victor Perez, Martin Keimer, Francesco Molinari just ahead. Molinari's just tapped out for par, out in 34, which is 1 under par. So let's look back at Adam Scott so far. This was obviously the pick of the bunch.
Yeah, this wasn't too shabby, was it? Just a 9-iron. Pitch is just short. Almost jumps in the hole. Absolute gimme for birdie at the second.
Yeah, it's an event littered with hole-in-ones. I thought we were going to get another one there. Then beautiful drive at 4, and managed to find the green here with his second at the par 5. 2 putts from there. Birdie number 2.
And this one from just right at 7, big swing. Has he judged it right? He certainly has. Right in the middle.
Yeah, he got away with one really at 5, didn't he, when he clattered into the trees. But he has played very nicely, Adam Scott. Of course, a runner-up on the PGA Tour a couple of weeks ago. Maybe one that he feel got away, lost in the playoff, and maybe should have won it in regulation. But it's encouragement, isn't it? Because it's been a very quiet time, as it has been for Justin Rose.
You see he's aiming well left here, trying maybe just fade it in. Started at it. I don't know, he's blocked this right, I think. Yeah. Not quite on song. I mean, he's 3 under par, he's going great, but he's not happy with his swing at the moment.
And there's a hole they're going to come to shortly, the 10th. Was there any hole on this course, Sam, where you went, just want to see the back of this one?
The third. The third used to be so difficult. There was a... Now it's got out of the rough here on 9. You saw his tee shot went so far with 3 wood to run through the rough. And he did have tree trouble, as Johnny said. Had to play that under. And he's played, it's going to... No, it's going to hang on. That's a fantastic shot from where he was. You can't really You see there, he had to come under those trees just in front of him, and very well executed from Adam Scott.
Now, surely got to be green light time for Matt Fitzpatrick here off that drive. Didn't look best pleased.
No, all three did the same there, but, well, I have to say Adam Scott's was a great shot.
Fun and games here for Ian Poulter. He managed to get over the...
Is that where he chip finished, Jim?
It is, yeah.
Oh, for goodness
I
sake.
know. Yeah. It was on a downslope. It wasn't the easiest, and maybe he was thinking about...
Agua.
Yeah, chipping it past the flag. That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking that before he hit a second.
Well, Billy Horschel, he putted it from a similar area, actually. He hit it about 3 feet, so it was a good putt from Horschel. But here, Poulter, 4th shot, right to left and down the green. It's pretty quick as well down here. On 8, a beautiful hole 8 now.
That's another poor one from Poulter. He's that for bogey. 1 under at the moment. They've been so scrappy, this 3, but I mean, if Poulter's scorecard read what he could have shot, he'd be about 3 or 4 over himself.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise, really. I mean, you can understand from Wiesberger's perspective a little bit because of the added dimension of pressure this week brings.
Well, Justin Rose round us up on the green. I just seen him chatting with Adam Scott, and they were looking to the left where the old big fire all happened. I think he was just giving him the lowdown of all the oohs and ahs that went down the last couple of years over there.
Yeah, they were playing John, I should say. Sorry, it was the Rose Lady Series finale of last year, and they were playing a 3-rounder at the West Coast of Wentworth, which was fantastic. It was such a great initiative. It all started with Liz Young, golfer on the Ladies European Tour, who, with the ladies in lockdown, no tournaments while the European Tour and other tours were going on, tried to put on an event in her local course in Hampshire, and Justin and his wife Kate heard about it, and then they got behind it, then sponsors got behind it, and suddenly there was this fantastic series with a finale at Wentworth. But unfortunately, as you say, on a really hot summer's day, forest fire to the left of where you're just standing, and unfortunately it had to be stopped, I think, after the first round.
Yeah, you're spot on, Richard. It was indeed. It looks like it's growing back slowly but surely. Now, Justin Rose from long way out, bailed out down his right, not surprised. Big runoffs on this green. This is a big breaker off the left-hand side. He's 2 foot outside it, up the hill.
Not enough pace. Now we saw Poulter's first putt here. This is for bogey. Inside right, maybe outside. No.
It is a 5. It is a 5, just in case people were confused by the graphic there, but it is a 5, and decent putt for a 5 in the end.
It certainly was. Yeah, he missed it right, didn't get it on the green, was 3rd. Put it down to there. Johnny, he's due a putt, isn't he?
Oh, massively, Sam. I mean, it was a weak shot in there. I mean, the thickness of this green is definitely right of where this pin is today, but he's left himself pretty straight, though. It's just left edge, if anything, up the hill. A long way out, though. It's got to go. He's not at the pace of these greens. He's seen it 2 holes ago. Ripped it about 6 foot past.
John, you were at Marco Simone Golf Club last week in Italy, and they were some of the quickest greens I've seen, and Fitzpatrick was obviously there. Do you think that's a part of it at all?
That's a great show, actually, Richard. I mean, they were rapid. I mean, they were 12.9, but there's different kind of speeds to 12.9. There really is. I mean, it was just rapid over there. I mean, great golf course. It's going to be a great match play golf course, I can tell you, for the Ryder Cup in 2023. Now, I've got to tell you, that was some shot from Adam Scott. The second bounce really killed nicely. Got it to here. It's a straight putt, maybe just off the right.
Fabulous. What a front nine that is from Adam Scott, out in 31. Remember, past 72 here at Wentworth, 35 front, 37 back. Smart indeed from one of the best looking players in the world of golf.
I do hope you mean best looking swingers.
I mean both. I mean both, Sam.
Yeah, he's a handsome boy.
Yes.
He's a lovely man too, such a gentleman.
Yeah, he seen me this morning, give me a little jab in the stomach. I said, oh, yeah, I haven't got a six-pack like you.
I've got a six-pack.
Have you?
It's in the fridge, isn't it?
No,
It's in the fridge, is it?
No, it's just out of the can in my tummy.
Good lad. I got a barrel. Anyway, slow putt, Rose to save his par.
Lovely shot there with a line on the ball gone over perfectly. Showing he struck it perfectly.
And obviously just a bit of work for Fitzpatrick to make sure he steps away with a par here as well.
Yeah, a little bit of breeze getting up here, Richard, actually. I'm just come over to the 10th hole. I'm able to look through the trees and see what they got to do, but similar line to Justin Rose at the far part of the golf course here.
Well, it's been good fun watching these three, I have to say. Just one bogey between them. That came from Fitzpatrick at the first. And since then, it's been littered with birdies. Fitzpatrick turns in 34, 1 under.
Two tee shots down the middle for Horshaw and Wiesberger. Poulter electing for the 3-wood, which is a smart play, easy to draw, a bit more loft in your hand. You need a draw here. The camber of the fairways left to right, bunkers all over the place here. And can't say the drive been working great for Ian Poulter so far, so needs a fairway finder here with this club. Beautiful day, very little breeze.
Oh, that's why he hit 3-wood straight at the traps, but can't reach it with that club.
Struggling off the tee, Sam.
I got that wrong.
He's struggling off the tee.
I thought he was aiming at it because he couldn't reach it. One bouncing into it. No, you're right, Jamie. He's not been driving well.
I mean, and what we're seeing, it's great watching these feature groups, isn't it? Because we can compare and contrast. One group swimming along lovely, the other just struggling. And well, he parred 15, Kirik Abebarat, but he birdied 16, 7 under, leading by 3 from Adam Scott. That's a bit of a back nine, isn't it? Ross McGowan's eagled 17, so the Englishman moves to 3 under.
Played well recently, Ross, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, of course, he was defending his Italian Open title last week, but he played well the week before as well. Miguel Angel Jimenez, I'm going to say it a number of times, 30th BMW PGA Championship. Look at him there, couple under on the board, 3 birdies in the first half a dozen holes he had. Fair play.
He is an amazing human being.
Matthias Schwab, one of those that has come straight from Corn Ferry Tour qualifiers. Successful as well they were for the Austrian. Now, Johannes Veerman, I was going to say, he actually lived in England for 3 years, and he lived in Ascot and went to school in Wokingham, and he went to a driving range down the road there, and they recognised one of the players there as an 11-year-old boy, and it was Thomas Levey, who recently lost in a playoff to Ernie Els at the Open. They got talking, and Thomas said, well, I'm playing the PGA Championship, would you like some tickets to come down? So as an 11-year-old boy, Johannes Veerman, who's from America, you think would never have come as a kid, came and watched with Thomas Levey and went out on the course and was given a real bird's eye view of everything. And here he is teeing it up for the very first time.
Fantastic.
As a player and as a winner now on the European Tour. Yeah. Yeah.
A long, long time ago, I was playing five-a-side football in a place called Inverclyde in Largs. I was in goal, just before you start telling me that. We'll just watch Scott.
188 yards. Tight pin on the right. A little bit of breeze into their faces.
Well, I think he wasn't expecting such a good result there, Adam Scott. I think he might have missed it. I could see you as a tough tackling central midfielder, Sam.
Well, this young kid come up to the wire and said, "Can I have your autograph, Mr. Thomas?" I said, "Listen, what's your name?" Lee Westwood, age 11. He tells me he's still got it.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes, yeah, it's amazing. You know, these young kids that go up and ask for your autographs, you never know who they're going to turn into. Now, Justin Rose. Johnny?
I tell you what, it's been some good golf from this 3-ball. I'm feeling very lucky following these 3. And Justin Rose seems to have found his game. Aiming at the middle of the green, try and make it move from left to right. Use the camber of this green to feed towards the hole.
Touch left, will feed down left to right.
Well, he's been the king of the par 3 so far today, Justin Rose, and there is another beauty.
Oh, an informed Justin Rose, eh? I was going to put a cat amongst the pigeons for picks.
John, talking of picks, you got to pick between you and Jamie which group you went out with this morning. Now, you've got the golden group so far. Did you get first choice, or was it Mr. Spence?
It was a flip of a coin. It really was.
No, it wasn't. I was there. You picked this match after he picked Horsham. Fitzpatrick, good rhythm there. Twirl of the club. It's got to be good. And it is. 3 exquisite shots there. It's not a long par 3, but you cannot miss it right.
And Sam, what's this showing us, where we're flip-flopping between the groups, is this is a golf course you can score well, but if you're not on your game,
there's lots of trouble.
That was a really exquisite shot from Rose. Now to Wiesberger at 9.
What's he got, Jamie?
165. Wiesberger, perfect lie. And he's zooming in on the pin as well.
He's watching it up and down. Yeah. We've seen this film, Jamie.
It's not happening, is it, for this group?
No. It's Wiesberger I'm worried about. I think he's still hurting from Switzerland.
Yeah, it's not going. Well, when you're not playing great, he's playing all right, but the putter's stone cold. He's been in the freezer all night.
He was magnificent in Switzerland until the last hole.
He was. Horschel from a good lie as well.
We'll be back with that in a moment, Jamie. Just to confirm, it's Apibarat 7 under par. He's another of those that came from the Corn Ferry Tour finals and got his PGA Tour car back. Adam Scott, though, out in 31. Robin Roussel there with a 70. The Frenchman there with best score of the day so far, of course. First group out, not much competition really. But he did birdie the last after a triple bogey at 15. Of course, Justin Rose with a chance to join Scott at 4 under, although Scott has a look himself. I suppose over the years we kind of take for granted the spectators and the fans that flock in. I mean, particularly in the events in the United Kingdom and also in Scandinavia and America as well. But I think after everything over the last year or so, John, we're kind of lapping up the atmosphere now.
Oh, it's so good. I can't tell you. I mean, you know, the little treats I'm having from the crowd as I'm wandering around this golf course is absolutely priceless. It really is. There's lots of banter going on. They're winding me up like you wouldn't believe. I love it.
I can't believe anyone would wind you up, Johnny.
Oh, mate, we're all trying. It's all fun and games.
They obviously don't know you. How sweet a person you are.
Oh, you're too nice, Sam. You're too nice. That's it. It's a cracking golf course. I mean, it's a joy to come wandering around here, and well, just being sport for the first 10 holes here. You know, with the chaps playing some superb golf. It's going to be Adam Scott to go first. He's on the left side of this green. It's a slick one. This green all feeds from left to right. And now he's pin high. It's a slick one straight down the hill. Outside chance of a 2. Justin Rose shot. I mean, it was 6 irons all round. Just nice, easy one. Pitter patter, a tiny little raindrop starting to fall again.
It's very quick down there, but I don't think it's that quick, Justin. That's a smelly little power putt he's left himself.
Yeah, a bit of work to be done there, Sam, from Adam Scott. Little gingerly one there. I mean, it looks fast. I think the rain has just made it that little bit slower.
So no birdie for Adam Scott. But Fitzpatrick with a similar kind of putt, but obviously a lot closer in, John.
Yeah, I mean, it's good course management all round from all 3 players. Missing it to the left of this hole, it all feeds back towards where the pin location is today. So Fitzpatrick with an equally fast putt down the hill. Will have learnt a lot. Breaking off the right. Oh.
It's been that kind of day for him on the greens, just not quite happening. Hitting a lot of good putts as well.
Yeah, he's normally an absolute hoover, isn't he? You know, holds putts for fun, really gobbles them up, but yeah, the short stick not doing its normal job.
But it's fine, he's 1 under. I know Happy Barmrat's gone crazy on the back 9, 7 under, but just jostling for position. 3 par 5 still to come.
Well, just marking it to the side. Adam Scott is Justin Rose is actually going to let Adam Scott go first because he'll be still on his line. So he's replaced it back. He obviously moved it for Fitzpatrick. This is just inside right. Now to keep the momentum going.
Just to remind you, this is featured group coverage you're watching here on day 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. So we're watching this group and of course the one involving Billy Horsham, Bernd Wiesberger, keeping up to date with what's happening elsewhere on the course, and Kirit Aphibarnrat leading at 7 under. Scott is at 4 under, and this is for Justin Rose to join him in a share of 2nd place.
Well, he's had 3 reads all round from Adam Scott and Fitzpatrick. He knows what this is doing. Just inside right, tucking it under his left armpit, going through his normal routine, claw grip in hand.
Well, that spoilt the 2s he was making, the par 3s.
Shame, beautiful tee shot, deserved a 2, but not to be. So he'll be very happy out in 32, 3 under. Lots of birdie chances to come.
Long left to rider for Ian Poulter. Fortunately, that was his 4th shot. He hit another poor chip shot. That's 2 holes in a row from a player you don't expect to have 1 in a round.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle for Poltz. Horschel up the green. Bit of left to right at the end for him. If you get behind this course, it can it's hard to get back. You just drop a few shots, it's hard to see birdies. Good par for Horschel there.
Is it raining again, Jamie?
It is, yeah, it's coming down a bit. It's not too bad. It's cooling me down, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, only one birdie so far between them, in that feature group. Although of course Wiesberger still has a putt to come. Yeah, shame to see the bodies up, but especially because it was. I mean, we had summer. But summer lasted 2 days, was it, Sam?
Oh, that's double what last year was.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Was forecast today. Forecast to rain quite heavy at 2 o'clock.
I think the forecast for the rest of the week's okay though. But 11th hole, they don't care about the rain at the moment in this group.
Yeah, and it's decided pelt down now, actually. You see driver in hand for Adam Scott, round the corner, little soft dogleg from right to left. Thread it through the bunkers, hog the left if you can.
Down towards those bunkers.
Straight in it.
Just hope it doesn't plug.
No, if it's not plugged, it shouldn't be a problem for him. It's 140 yards, something to the green, so.
Well, it's so beautiful, this hole, as you look down on it. Little pathway goes straight across this fairway, but bunkers deep, fiddly. Justin Rose out with driver. Going to try and work this one from right to left. There's a few little spindly trees in the distance, but there's no big old bare stems on them. That's where you got to be aiming at. Try and feed it off that from right to left if you can. This one heading left though, Sam.
Miles left. He's really struggling with his driver, isn't he? And that is. Oh, no, turn it up.
How's your luck?
Turn it up, for goodness
What side of the bed did he wake up on, Sam?
Well, it's not just him. It seems to be everyone we've seen go in the trees has come out fairway side.
I got to tell you, I've seen that in slow motion pretty much. That's come out a good 25 yards. That could have gone anywhere. Now Fitzpatrick, nice low one needed. Keep it straight. And this is equally left. Is he going to get a bounce?
Would he be the first not to?
It's come straight down. It's not going to be too bad.
It's not too good either, Johnny, let me tell you.
Well, it's very, very thick over there, and especially if you miss where the spectators have been treading. I mean, I remember Jamie was talking, we had a meeting yesterday. Jamie Spence was saying about how thick the rough was down that left-hand side. The eighth tee is here as well, if you're wondering why there's some players there as well. They're like right next to each other, the 11th and 8th tees.
Eddie Pepperell and Tom Lewis just wandering past as we go back to the 10th tee.
They're having their struggles today, by the way.
Yeah, Horshall here on the 10th. He's slightly blinded by the trees down the right here. Pin on the right-hand side, so it's an awkward shot from 188 for Horshall. Sort of like a little dog leg, almost this 10th. It can feel like that on the tee. Want to hit a little cut into this pin, or hit a high one. He never settles over these, does he?
No, he's a fidgeter.
He is, isn't he? He's not like you, Mr. Torrance. One look and whack. Always a difficult hole to get close, I found, this 10th hole. That's in the Berger vans. They're having one this group, aren't they?
Oh my goodness,
honestly,
and that took a big bounce as well.
Yeah, it's not soft over there, Richard.
Well, well, well. Billy's staying, isn't he, in Europe, Jamie?
Sorry, say that again.
Billy's staying in Europe, is he, the next few weeks?
Yeah, I think he's concentrating on the race to Dubai. He's quite keen to get out there and contend for the race to Dubai trophy. Wiesberger playing a little bit better. He's hit a couple of really good iron shots in 8 and 9. Wind's off the right, he's hanging on.
That's better. He's definitely staying on, Billy Horshall. Jamie, he's playing with his dad in the Dunhill, which I think will be fantastic, play with his dad.
Yeah, how did you find that out?
You told me this morning.
I tried to tee you up, Jamie.
Listen, I'm generous. I just let other people come out with all that. Yeah, he's really looking forward to playing the Dunhill with his dad. Who wouldn't?
Absolutely.
Sam, you played with your son there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Did you win it?
We did.
You did. I thought you did. What's Daniel playing off now? Is he pro?
No, he's got a very good job, very happy in his life.
Good.
Still playing golf, but more enjoying the bar after the round, I think.
Well, like father, like son.
Correct.
Poulter trying to cut one in. He's eyeing it up.
That's more like it. Couple of goodies, although I'd be interested to see where Horschel's going to be playing from next.
It's such a if it's got a big kick, Richard, it's such a difficult shot because you can't really run it. Well, we shall see shortly.
Happy Barmrap with 6 birdies on the back 9, 7 under. .69 you saw there from JB Hansen, birdied the last. Former Challenge Tour #1. Been a good little spell for Danish golf, hasn't it? With the Højgaards winning back-to-back, 2 Danes on the Solheim Cup team as well.
On the TV tower, mate, yeah.
And the great Dane, Thomas Bjorn, winning on the Seniors Tour.
Yeah. So, John, who's going first? Oh, well, we can see. There we go, that gave us the answer.
Yeah, and it was a horrible lie.
Did that get out, Johnny? It didn't look like it.
No, it's still in the thick
header.
stuff, Sam. Still in the thick stuff. Adam Scott going. He's got a plug lie in the right bunker.
It's all going on, eh?
It is all going on, mate. The wand has disappeared. Yeah, horrible plug lie for Adam Scott down the right. He could only just get it about 30, 40 yards up there on the right. Still on the fairway, though. Justin Rose, a bit of grass going weird, slightly across, but you can easily get access to the back of the ball. What a kick off the tree. You can see a view of the green.
Johnny, it looks awful. Surely this is a chip out sideways.
It's one of these weird ones. It's like, do you go for broke? Do you really just try and get some kind of groove on it, hit it as hard as you can? I mean, he's got a sand iron in hand. You know, he's probably only got about 110, 115 to the front portion of the green. And he's trying for it, but it's going left towards the bunkers.
That's not a bad result there, is it?
It was a fantastic bounce, going right back into the flat of the bunker. Nice, easy bunker shot now.
Well, you can see Kiradek Apibarmrap, birdie number 7 of the back 9, 8 under, leader by 4. I wonder what went wrong with Apibarmrap at 15, only to make a par.
3-putted it.
Must have done. Yeah. So, John, what's the lie like this time round?
It's not too bad.
He's come through the heather anyway, Johnny. That was a big bonus.
Well, it's a little feely one here, Sam. He's coming out the rough and get back of the ball. He's just got the sand iron in hand. He's going to gouge this one out. Up and over the bunker. Left pin lurking.
That sat down as well. Good shout. As though I wasn't sure. Good to hear.
Well, Adam Scott down the right-hand side. This is going to be his 3rd shot on a nice little uphill line. Now he's going to generate some serious chubby checker on this one. He can send this one past the flag, keep away from the trouble. That all looks just shy of this pin, which is a big old deep bunker.
That was superb from Scott. Great spin control. Almost stone dead. And he should stay at 3 under.
Okay, so we're back at 10. Jamie, I'm assuming Billy Horschel must have played then already.
Yeah, he's played a miracle shot, best shot of the day from this group, to about a foot. Quite incredible.
Joking.
No, I'm not joking. A little gap in the trees. The rest of the group were laughing. Wiesberger's mouth was open, he couldn't believe it. Poulter for a birdie, right to left and down the green. Really good chances. Easy read this.
Speed's good. No, it's just going to miss left. Quite a bit of swing on this putt. Incredible.
Well, it looks like it's sitting nicely here for Justin Rose.
Yeah, well below the level of the green here in the bunker. Not much green to work with here, Richard. Bit of commotion going on behind. A lot of people trying to get a good old bird's eye view, but I gotta say it's about 8-10 deep around this green.
It takes a bit of getting used to, I suppose, for the players. They're not used to the hustle and bustle for a while.
That's true.
Beautifully executed. 4 feet up the hill for his party. Well, Justin. Currently 3 under. And I'll give you a misinformation. Scott is 4 under.
Big back 9 ahead for Bernd Wiesberger. No. Always going to be low. It did turn a lot, but it did. He's an easy score to turn.
That's another great chip from Fitzpatrick. He'll have that for his bogey. Bit of trouble on this hole. He needs a real good back 9, Wiesberger, because he's out late tomorrow. You don't want to wake up in the morning and need to shoot 69, 68 just to make the cut. He needs a top 50 to try and get himself into the Ryder Cup. If not, he's relying on a pick.
Yeah, currently 26 players out on the course under par. And 3 sub-par scores already in the clubhouse. Of course, we had big crowds at Royal St George's. That was part of the government's testing, if you like, of certain big sporting events, but this is kind of the first one, a regular European Tour event, albeit a flagship event at an iconic venue where it's almost business as normal. The players certainly, they don't have to be in the strict bubbles they were at the Open Championship.
So we saw the bunker shot. It looks dead straight.
Yeah, and he's just missed one this length, hasn't he, at the last hole. That was for birdie, of course, at 10.
Very good. Right in the middle. Justin stays at 3 under.
Yeah, he's only had to rely on a captain's pick once before at the Ryder Cup. That was back in 2010, and he didn't get it from Colin Montgomery. He was quite upset about that, Justin Rose. How hard is it making that call, Sam, to tell players that they're not going?
Oh, the worst, the absolute worst. Just watch Fitzpatrick tap in. And one of the ones I had to tell was Olathobal, who no one gives more to the Ryder Cup than he did, but he wasn't getting picked, unfortunately.
Yeah, if you're relying on a captain's pick, then yeah, that's the way it goes. Wiesberger has an opportunity this week to play his way in.
Thank you. Good ball.
He needs to play well. I mean, he played fantastic at Switzerland for 71 holes.
It's Billy Horshaw's ball, you can see that. The time's still on his side, but it's he needs a bit of a hurry on. Now to the par 5 12th.
Yeah, nice sweeping dog leg from right to left here. Only 520 yards, par 5, out with the 3-wood by the looks of it. You don't really need to overpower this hole. He's been hitting this one plenty far enough, as we've seen it on the 9th earlier. And that takes those bunkers out of play that lurk down the right of this hole, off the tee.
Easy pin too, back right. Johnny, it all feeds down into that little pocket.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, definitely bail out when you approach shot. You aim at the middle of the green and it just filter right, like you said, Sam. And this is just an iron, looks like, for Justin Rose. I know, 3-wood. My eyes are playing tricks on me.
We're still a long way away, we'll let you know.
Yeah, cheers, Sam. But it's a beautiful hole. Those trees just all single-handedly in the just shy of the fairway here. Sitting lovely and pretty. Take it over the top of them. Aim it just at the left edge of the right, left edge of the second bunker that lurks down the right-hand side. Just draw it off that. Give yourself ideal placement.
It is 3-wood, Johnny. It's another beauty, straight down the middle.
Yeah, always nice to see when you hit the tee shot that Rose did off the last tee. Yeah, be very satisfied right now, but a lot of work still to do.
I won't be surprised if this man has driver, and he's gonna.
He does,
and he loves driver. It looks like it's leaking a little bit.
Well, it's definitely left, Johnny. The ditch up there as well. Not going to reach it. Struggling a wee bit, but a very poor tee shot off the last. Ended up with bogey. Another poor one there on a birdie hole.
Well, it's the 32-year-old from Bangkok in Thailand who's been tearing it up on the back nine. Just one par. He's birdied every other hole as he comes down the par 5 18th Kiradeka Barat. 62 here's the course record. Remember Alex Noren posting that when he won here. Adam Scott though just 4 back, and Justin Rose in that group at 3 under. Jamie Donaldson, of course, famously former Ryder Cup player, in with a round of 69. Miguel Angel Jimenez, number 30 BMW PGA Championship start, a couple under, as is the recent Scandinavian mix winner Jonathan Caldwell. You can see there's some 72s from Jazz Jane Watanabe, Robert Rock and Adrian Maroc. I'm sure was watching the football last night, would have liked that late equaliser. A look down at the 11th hole. This group starved of birdies so far.
Yeah, they are, Rich. It's Horshall to go first. It's sort of equidistant here. Maybe Poulter might have a crack. They're sort of not really looking at each other. But Poulter's, I think, going to play first. He's a bit closer.
One birdie between the three of them, Jamie.
I know
I don't need to tell you that because you're having to watch it up close.
It's giving me hope. Poulter could get to the... He's just got a big lump of sand on the ball where he's got to hit the ball. You know, it's carry all the way, and the big bank in front of him. It's a dangerous shot again, but he's only hit 3 fairways, Ian Poulter. That's the issue. Been in plenty of these today. Dangerous shot here. Just trying to get it on the front.
Chunky, he says, so it's short. It's not that chunky.
Yeah, that did well. That's a super shot to get the ball on the green from Poulter.
Wonder why he said chunky. You can't possibly hit it fat from there and still get it on the green.
Well, Horshall needs to get going as well. Pin tucked on the left, 120. Wants to pitch it just past the pin if he can. Plenty green behind this flag uphill. It's always hard to get it all the way to the pin here on 11 up the slope.
First of the 3 par 5s on the back 9. It's reachable for sure for these guys. You can see they've still got 230 in here. Adam Scott.
Well, I'm Scott down the right-hand side, and that is where you want to be coming in from. Yeah, that's where the tee shot kind of aims you at these right bunkers. He's got 234 yards to go here. Sam, nice little soft raised green, this one as well. He'll be aiming this straight at the TV camera tower, right behind this green, which is just probably a good 15 feet just left of this pin. And they're tiny targets, these greens, aren't they, Sam?
Oh, well, especially the segment they're aiming at. As you said, middle of the green, it'll filter down there. It's definitely all systems go from here.
Just love this part of the golf course as well. Just stuck right in the trees, well defined. Really paints a beautiful picture for your shots. The whole course does, actually. Now height is a must. Got to fly it all the way. Try and land it as soft as you can. This one leaking right, bunker bang, maybe right of them.
Oh, it's just got 2 fabulous kicks there. Kicked over the first bunker, then out into the middle of the second bunker, just about 15 yards from the pin.
Yeah, that was a nice kick. Just seen a policeman on a buggy. I just want to nick his hat. His is better than mine.
I wouldn't do that, John.
No, I got fast legs, honestly. I reckon I can get away with him.
He's got a buggy.
He has. 227 yards for Justin Rose with an iron in hand. This is a 3 iron.
Needs a little bit of a break there, Justin Rose, in terms of how it's sitting. Frustration.
Fitzy 208. He's got not a bad line. Get to the back of it. He's going to have to try and turn this one from right to left. He wants to get on the green, round the trees. And he's come out of that one. That one's headed right. Shouts a 4.
Well, 1972, the first BMW PGA Championship at Wentworth. It's 38 years in a row now. Been coming every year here since 1984. As you can see, just 4 birdies at 11 so far. I wonder if we're going to see another one from this group.
Okay. 3 good chances, Rich. Not too difficult from where they've all hit it below the hole. Poulter, it's a straight putt, but once it gets on top, will go right to left here for Poulter. Billy Horse was on exactly the same line. Had to move his marker, so be watching.
Good effort. The 2018 champion Francesco Molinari was one of those who made a birdie here, and he's followed it with a birdie at 12 to be at 3 under par.
I played a practice round with Sam Torrance here years ago. He was partnering David Fairty, and I'm standing exactly the spot where David Fairty was bitten by a snake. Remember that, Sam?
Oh, absolutely. I'd been playing with the snake, poking it with my club, and he shouted, "Oh, come on, boys, look at this snake!" And he tried to pick it up.
He wasn't the smartest, was he?
Well, he was. He was just reckless.
I know.
And he bought it. at the hospital, come out the hospital, and all the press are there, and I said, so sad, he's passed away. And they all gasped, and I said, yeah, the snake will never make it out again.
Horschel, same line as Poulter. Has he learnt anything?
So everyone right at 12.
Well, we know what a great short game Matt Fitzpatrick's got, and this is going to test all his skills. Not a great lie in this right rough, just shy of this bunker, up and over this big old hump that he's just stood on right now, and from there it is all down and away from him. Ideally, he probably wants to pitch it just off the green, just left of the pin. It will fiddle down and start pinning from left to right, but he's got to land it on a sixpence. He really has. It's all about the strike from the rough. The ball just looks like it's just sat up a little bit. It looks like if he tries to be too cute, he could go right underneath it. Got to play this pretty much like a big eye bunker shot. Pretty sensible, actually. Took all the trouble out of play. Didn't want to be too cute. Give himself a chance anyway for birdie on the back of this green.
A few shadows appearing now, John?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not so... Well, they're very faint. There's nothing really to write them about. I can see a couple, little few gaps of blue skies, but not much yet. Now, 2 bunker shots coming up for you. Who's the best bunker player out of the two? Here we go. Justin Rose in the front left, front right bunker. It's not a great lie compared to Adam Scott's. A little bit of sand behind the ball. So it's going to have a little bit more release, which is not nice when it's all down and away and as rapid as you like towards where the pin is on the right. Wants to get some serious groove on this if he can. So he's going to get really steep on it.
Couldn't have done that any better, could he, Sam?
No, that was magnificent. I think it might even have pitched in the fringe, just released out beautifully.
Just so good. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, no. I kind of expect to see that, but just exquisite from Rose. Now, Wiesberger. At last. There you go. Good things comes to those that wait.
Needs another 4. It'd be a fantastic day if he could do it.
One nice lie in the bunker here for Adam Scott. Club face well open, trying to engage the bounce.
That was even better. That was just magnificent. More bunker to cover, so he had to carry it a bit further. See a good almost 20 yards before he got to the green. Played it absolutely beautifully.
A lot of amateurs watching, Sam, or look at this in awe at how easy these players make it look. What are they doing?
The key is that the sand is your friend. Amateurs get scared of the sand. You don't hit the ball in a bunker. You hit the sand underneath the ball, which releases the ball out. And once you learn it, it's actually one of the simplest shots in the game. I'm not even kidding. It's believing in it, you know.
He won a couple of times before lockdown. Adam Scott won the Australian Open, then won the Genesis Invitational, and he was actually ranked 6th in the world. Then lockdown came and he actually moved from Australia to Switzerland last summer, did Scott. Still not happening for Fitzpatrick, especially when in comparison to his playing partners.
Yeah. Just a tough day.
Well, Kiridek Aphibarnrat has posted the score of the day so far. It might well turn out to be the score of the day. A 64, finished with a par, just 2 pars on the back nine, 7 birdies back in 30. But John,
yeah, it's been,
one of these two might catch him. You never know.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's a few chances coming up, that's for sure. But it's not easy. But some great bunker shot from Justin Rose. Just gone a little bit past, probably more than he would have liked. But beggars can't be choosers from where he was. This is just a right edge putt for Justin Rose for his birdie to get to 4 under, alongside Adam Scott, who probably won't be at 4 under for too long.
So 4 birdies on the card for Justin Rose. And I think we're all set for birdie number 5 for Adam Scott.
Without question. This is just a little bit of a knee knocker because it's a bit more downhill. Justin had the luxury of going past the hole, which made it a little bit more uphill. You know, when it's downhill, you know if you slightly decelerate or hit it too hard, you can go through the break, or it can take the break early. But this should be a formality. He could do this with his eyes closed.
So within 3 of the lead and in second place. I've been told that Kiridek Aphibarnrat had to hold a 20-footer for par at the last, and he made it, of course. For his round of 64, Francesco Molinari is going nicely, but so are 2 of the players in our feature groups. Justin Rose at 4 under, Adam Scott 3 back at -5. Ross McGowan there bogeyed the last for his round of 70. David Drysdale has dropped a shot at 16, so back at 2 under. This is a bit of a hole, John, 13.
Cool, what a hole, 470 yards par 4. Adam Scott out with driver, trying to draw it round the corner. Up and over the brow of the hill.
Well, someone who's had driver troubles this year, obviously 55% of fairways. He's been pretty solid so far today.
Well, remember at the beginning of the year at Torrey Pines, he had a 40-gram shaft, which is as light gets. It's like holding a feather in your hand. He's changed now. He's gone to a slightly heavier shaft. Adam Scott looks like it's paid off there. Now Justin Rose following suit. Looks like he's got driver in hand as well. And you don't hit 3-wood or an iron off of this tee. You leave yourself so much work to be done. So it's all drivers all round. It's a must-hit fairway as well. You get in the rough or in the bunker, it's hard to get home in 2. A little bit of breeze into their faces here at 13 as well.
A little bit down the left flank, but all tickety-boo now.
Yeah, just coming up just shy of that left bunker, which is about 314 yards to reach. Richard, you've done the job well there. It's just such an attractive hole, it really is.
But 470 up the hill into a little bit of breeze. It's a monster, really.
Yeah, I was following Eddie Hearn in the Pro-Am yesterday. He hit the previous fairway with his drive, shanked it with a driver. I'd never seen a shank before. This is a cracking tee shot as well.
Yeah, apparently someone asked Eddie Hearn on the first tee, are you nervous? He says, you can't be nervous when you haven't got any talent.
Exactly what he said. I was there when he said it. So funny.
Back a hole then to the par 5 12th. 1 beautifully down the fairway, 2 down the right. Wiesberg off the back of his birdie, he'll be first to hit.
Wiesberger's just laying up. He's got a big clump behind the ball, so no chance. He's just going to knock it down the fairway. Try and wedge it in for his birdie. It's an accessible pin here with a wedge down the bottom right. Pulled a horrible lie. And that's good. Poulter's got 236 yards. Lie's all right. He can chase this in. Saw Wilco Nienaber hit it 370 yards down here in practice. Hit a wedge, Sam. How about that?
Hold on, he can't hear you at the moment. Jamie just went and got, can you believe this? He just went and fetched me a cup of tea.
No, I cannot believe that.
I know.
I'm back, Jamie. I've poured it.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. Poulter from the rough. Trying to chase one in. Pitch it just short. Oh, he's hit that puller again. He's hit it again.
OB in there.
Oh, again.
Middle stump.
Yeah.
Went left this time.
I can see it, yeah.
It's behind a tree just next to a ditch.
But if you went with this earlier, that's almost an action replay of the shot he hit at another par 5, the fourth.
Let's come over the top of it a wee bit. Trying to cut it, double crossed. It's unlike Ian, he's usually very competent.
Perfect spot for Horschel, 207. 5 iron. Can get to this pin, pitch it in the middle of the green, it'll feed down to that back portion.
Played well here when he played here a couple of last year, Billy Horschel. Finished 4th in, I should say, 2019. Had a couple of 65s in there, but Poulter, he really used to not like playing. He finished 5th last year, but I remember when he didn't turn up. I think it was 2016. He got a lot of criticism back then, and he just said basically, if you asked Usain Bolt to compete in a marathon, would he do that? He was just suggesting this layout doesn't suit him. But before today, I think he was beginning to like it again. He said it was all his fault that he didn't play well here. It wasn't the course's fault.
Of course. There's a ditch in there, so I don't know if he's in it.
So you've just seen the one he's hit just now at 12. This is earlier of the day at the par 5 4th. And it's almost identical.
It's absolutely identical, and same type of shot, trying to cut it out of the rough though. Just a bit of rough gets in between club face and ball. You see exactly the same shot here, trying to cut it in.
And somehow he got away with it. He made a par, didn't he, at the 4th? I wonder if he can get away with a par this time. I'm not sure he will from over there.
Jamie, you've had a look. We'll come back to that one.
Yeah, he
doesn't look like it's in a ditch, does it? Because he's
maybe looking like he's coming out sideways. Yeah. These are the tee shots at 13.
Row's a bit tight left there. You can see how much he may have to hook it round the corner to get to the green.
Especially with the left flag.
Fantastic par 4. All the premiums on the drive. You've got to get it on the right hand side, Johnny, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, what a hole. I mean, you can hit the fairway like Rosie's done and you can't see anything. I mean, he's got to send it up and over the trees or bend it right to left from where he is down the left hand side of this fairway. Sam, it's an absolute cracker. I mean, this green slopes from back to front. It's a tiny bit of green as well. It's not an easy one to find.
No, you can't be aggressive here. He's just got to take your punishment, play it front right and try and two-putt it.
Yeah, I mean, the bailout is definitely right of this flag. 169 yards he's got here, Sam. And he's got to go over the edge of the trees, take the direct route if he can. I mean, the pin is kind of round to the left. I'm moving on the left-hand side. It's probably coming straight over my head. I'm hidden in the trees down this left-hand side. He's going to chuck the right hand at it, work the toe a little bit, try and get it drawing from right to left.
It's difficult when you hit it as straight as he does to manoeuvre it that much. That was a shot for me. Won't have a problem from there.
Yeah, take your medicine. Unfortunately, we've just seen a few examples from Porter where he maybe just tried to take on a little bit too much.
Well, just in the first cut, Fitzpatrick 159 could just sit back, see the flag from where he is.
The line's good in this one, Johnny.
And the result's not bad either. Look at that. Well, 147 yards for Adam Scott, just in the nines here, and he's in perfect position to go full-scale attack. Hard wedge in hand, got to try and control the spin. Only going for the easy 9, but this looks long.
Oh, you don't say that about Adam Scott too many times, do you? But that's ugly.
What an error. Shame. Couldn't have placed his drive any better.
Wow.
Poulter, he's come out. This will be his 4th, at least. Jamie will tell us.
Poulter, you had to chip it backwards. It's got at least 145.50 here. Long way back. 4th shot. Going from bad to worse here, I'm afraid.
A lot of errant shots today, Jamie, hasn't he?
Yeah, Sam, he's just got the lefts going, isn't he? He likes to hit a cut, and this golf course tells you to hit a draw, doesn't it?
Yeah, saw Bernd Wiesberger's ball there. We're back with Jamie in a moment as well. Pleasant applause for the players coming up to the 13th green. It's a very pleasant walk today, John.
Oh, it's been beautiful, and just to make things absolutely brilliant, we got crowds. I love it. Love an atmosphere. Ross Abbott's song that was, wasn't it?
Black Sabbath.
Don't start singing, John, please.
I could easily start singing.
That
My hips are starting to go already, Sam.
I have a video of that on a balcony in Denmark.
Oh dear.
Top man giving it laldi.
Oh well. Yeah, you can't help it, mate. Once the music gets into your bones, you're off, ain't you?
Well, it kind of like Blue the Bear in Jungle Book. You know, he just starts, he just can't stop. That's kind of like you. It's a tough one here.
Oh, tough.
For Adam.
Yeah, he's in the worst. He's gone from position A to position Z over the back of this green. It's a horrible lie on a downslope. Not much green to work with. Most lofty club in the bag. He's just got to duff this onto the fringe, let it bleed out. And got a little bit too much bounce into that.
Yeah, looking and staring in the face of first bogey of the day now, Adam Scott.
After probably his best tee shot of the day.
Yeah.
Well, it was great course management from Justin Rose. He knew if he tried to turn it and overdid it, he could be short-siding himself pretty much where Adam Scott was. He played for the meat of the green, which is short and right from his angle, from where he came from. He's left him a bit of a breaker from right to left from distance, but it's one of these holes you'll take part all day long and wander over to the 14th with a big smile on your face. And the crowds are in serious force now around this green. Like a beautiful amphitheatre, at least 5-6 deep, all jostling for a position to see what this putt's going to do, and I can tell you it's going to break hard right to left.
What a lovely judgment of pace that is. And John's right, it warms the heart, doesn't it, to see all these people here. So this for eagle for Billy Horschel, albeit a long one. Well, we were talking earlier in the round about how good he is from long range with the pace, but saw Justin Rose put it off there. He couldn't do it himself there, Billy Horschel. Is it Scott for par before Fitzpatrick for birdie here, John? I think John Zoo.
I'll answer for him. Yes, it is.
I think he's still got Ross Abbott in his head.
Yeah, sorry, Sam. I was dancing, mate. Just picked my mic back up again. Fell off my shoulder. Now, going to school on Justin Rose putt, Adam Scott. And look at that void from the crowd. How good is that, eh?
Fantastic. Stops at any bogeys of the day so far. Perfect card. Not a 5 on the card either. I'll show you again. It was excellent speed. He does like to leave the pin in a lot, Adam Scott. Not all have gone that way.
Well, here's a look with the crowd as well. I mean, Sam, you were one of the first to use the long putter like that. I mean, Adam's tried to flip between the two, hasn't he? He's gone with a short putter a few times.
Yeah, it's a case of trying to putt with one-handed. You know, when you've got your hands separated by so much, you're just using your right hand to putt with. And putting, the hardest part is making two hands work as one, as we watch Poulter make almost an incredible par.
That would have been more ridiculous than the one at 4.
But it'll be a 6 for Ian.
Yeah, a bit of frustration to the sand out of the shoes there. Yeah.
You see, you do what he's doing there. I've done that, and you miss it once and hit your ankle. Oh,
I can only imagine.
You never do it again.
Nice to see Francesco Molinari playing some good golf as well. Of course, 2018 champion. He's just birdied the par 3 14th, so he gets himself alongside Rose at 4 under par.
What if he wins? How can you take out Bollywood?
Yeah.
Now just off the right edge here. It's just...
There's a lot of frustration in this 3-ball. So I mentioned Molinari's birdie here at 14. Lovely par 3 again, and there is a hole-in-one prize on offer. It's actually the equivalent of the cost of the car down there. The BMW iX will be donated to the Alzheimer's Society, and if a player, his reward is he gets to drive it for 12 months. Remember last year David Howell thought he'd won the car, but then was told no, it's just 12 months, and I think it's something like 70,000 it's worth.
And he had a year's ban the week before for drink driving.
No, he didn't.
Just kidding.
Oh, I remember when Chris Wood won it, the i8 was there, and that was unbelievable.
He only just got his legs in, didn't he?
He did. He's a monster of a bloke. 6'6" he is, old Woody.
One of the most impressive looking cars I ever saw, that i8. My God, it's like a space machine.
Yeah, it does. It looks like it's from a different planet. Now, 167 up the hill, plays 11 up as well, so do the equation, 178 in total. Adam Scott will be just leaning on a 7. You can't be short here, you daren't be. Big old fall away, plenty of room behind this flag. Got to be feeling lovely after holding that putt for par on the last.
I think he likes it. The line must be good. That's excellent. Always just playing it a little bit left of the flag there. It does feed down left to right.
So John, Justin Rose's proximity to the hole at the par 3s today has been absolutely phenomenal. We'll have to keep that going here.
Well, yeah, but it's not an easy flag to get to. You need height, you need precision, you need a great strike to hold it as well. Like you say, it's 9 on, but it's only 4 over the ridge that will fall off this green. You know, just if you're 5 yards on this green, it will filter off it, and you don't want to be short-siding yourself. This is not easy to get close. Trying to hold this one up, a little bit left to right, get some added juice to it.
Lovely swing, maybe a hair right. Beauty.
He's answered a few questions so far today, hasn't he, Justin Rose?
He has, mate, he really has. It's a tall order coming in here. Hasn't played very much, and yeah, I mean, he was working hard on the range. I was seeing he was working on a new driver, trying to get it all working. And Phil Kenyon on the putting green earlier. Now, Matt Fitzpatrick, the putter's not worked so far today, but the swing has been working. This one looking nice.
Oh, he loved it. He loved it.
Mate, wait. Stop. Stop, please. Okay, you can go now.
You all right? Fitzy Fizzer at 14. 64 with that outstanding back nine of Kiradech Apabamrat. Set a mean target on day one at this BMW PGA Championship.
You can hear me, Nick. I need you way up. Maybe the sound.
Marshall 13th tee. Good drive by Poulter, he says, so it should be perfect. I'll try and get it up the right hand side where that ball that's going towards is the absolute perfect spot.
Adam Scott with a couple of par fives to come. Molinari Rose. I mean, you look at those names there, it's already some of the cream rising to the top. Kiradech, of course, comes boosted by... He comes here without pressure now. He's got his PGA Tour card back. He finished high enough in that top 25 at the Corn Ferry Tour finals, and after the 2 years he's had it, it's been a real struggle with his knee and then COVID, being stuck in Thailand. He'll be just a relieved man. I think you're seeing that from the back nine he had. 7 birdies, 2 pars. Incredible.
But he's been such a beautiful and a great player to watch. Exciting, makes lots of birdies. And he just seemed to go off the scale a wee bit, but that's because he was playing in America.
Well, he did his knee. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah,
the knee caused him. He did it playing at the Masters. I don't know if you've seen the shot he did. You could see him do it straight, but he didn't know he damaged his cruciate ligament, and so he played for 3 months with a damaged knee.
Making it worse.
Yeah, and also it damaged his swing as well because he was compensating for it. He was playing on.
Trying to keep his card.
Yeah.
Well, as you say, he's got it. All good luck to him.
Well, just outside of where we've seen the twos at this hole.
Well, as the crowds gather in serious force around this green, all asking for birdies, they want to see some putts hold, so it's going to be Adam Scott to go first from the left-hand side with a bit of a swing from left to right for the Australian. And this pin over on that right-hand side is just tucked in its own little bowl. You've got another little kind of soft bowl to the left portion of this green as well. And going through his normal routine, and you can see where he's aiming. A good foot outside left, if not more. Up and over a little ridge and swinging from left to right.
He's got a chance. Is he going to reach? Oh, the line was perfect.
Well, Mark is caddy. Justin Rose, who's next up. Mark McDonald just taking a flag, walking round. I think it was his best man at his wedding. He's worked for TaylorMade and now helps run the Rose Series.
Yeah, well, he's part of Justin's management team, isn't he, at Excel? So yeah, he was tour director of that Rose Ladies Series, John.
Well, I don't think he's used to carrying a tour bag around.
I bet he's enjoying it
knackered.
a bit, though, you know.
Oh yeah, he'd be loving the atmosphere. He's been a part of all this for a long time though, out on tour. Going here, there and everywhere, loads of different events. He's seen every atmosphere you can possibly think. I'm sure he's enjoying it.
He will need a lie down when he comes in though.
Oh, not half. Ice bucket on the legs, I reckon.
I was at a charity lunch here at Wentworth, and the auctioneer offered to caddy for Ernie Els in the Pro-Am. And I put my hand up and said, yeah, 1,000 quid, I'll do it. And he said, that was first bid. Okay, you got it, Sam. And I had to pick him up on this hole, 14, funnily enough. And I couldn't believe it, how heavy this thing was. Goal to second into 13. Excellent position, although he's in the rough, a great angle, I should say. Settle. That's okay.
And you can feel the noise is just building a bit. The crowds are building now, lunchtime.
Yeah, it is building. The atmosphere, it's electric out here. It really is now. Fitzpatrick, can he start the rock? Can he hold a putt for a birdie? Aiming a couple of balls outside right towards Adam Scott's marker.
Negative. And you can see it's getting to him a little bit. You can understand. He's played nicely. Playing partners are 4 and 5 under par respectively. Just missed a couple of cuts as well in last 2 events.
It is a tough game to contend with, golf. You got to remember, 95% of the time, you lose. And that's if you're one of the best players in the world, to win 5 out of 100. You just have to deal with it week in, week out. Extraordinary posture he puts over the ball here, the concave in his back there.
It is, isn't it? It's a good view.
That was nice. That was very nice. Well, William. Better.
Look down towards the 15th hole. Another long par 4.
I think this was always, I thought, the best hole on the golf course, 15.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sam. What an absolute beast as well. I'm starting to win 491 yards, par 4. A little brook that runs down that right-hand side. Have you ever been in that little brook?
Actually, when I played, there wasn't a brook there.
Oh, really? There you go, see?
As soon as they put it in, I stopped playing here.
But it's a tight number, isn't it? I mean, you look down there, it doesn't look like there's anywhere to land it. I mean, really and honestly, you've got to be down the left half of this fairway if you're bowling brace, but trees lurk down the left, loads of trouble.
All the bunkers are gone down the left now. So. That's just off. Well, at least it's right of the ditch.
Can't get lucky again, can he? Oh, he has, you know. It's come out again.
For God's sake, you can see the ball right there.
The tree might be in the way of a backswing, but at least it's there.
For goodness sake.
Oh, my goodness. I go and rub his back, I think. I want it to rub off on me when I go and play next week.
He's getting another ball out to hit a provisional, which he won't need.
It looks like Justin Rose out with driver. There's 352 run-outs. That's not in play. But it's a narrow target down there. Got to stay positive on this tee shot.
Delicious.
How good's that, Sam? Frozen rope, my friend.
Won't be that far short of the ditch. It was absolutely perfect.
Tell you what, you could sell that.
Oh, that's
come
tremendous.
Sunday.
Yeah, tremendous. I mean, it's 352 yards to run out of fairway there. He's not far away.
Yeah, he definitely got that one out of the screws there. Richard, no, Fitzpatrick. Looks like driver in hand too.
Yeah, right edge of the tee. Johnny obviously trying to fade it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another fizzer from Fitzy.
See Scott re-teeing it. Ball is okay. We have seen it. It's fine.
Bit of right to left down the green for Poulter. Just putting it out the fringe grass. Can't believe he's short. Neither can he. Just got tangled up. Richard, can I ask you a question?
You can try, yeah.
Are you Kiradech Aphibarnrat's agent, or are you after a holiday to Thailand? Which one is it?
Why? What have I said?
Well, it's like you've known him all your life. I'm very impressed.
Well, actually, I've known him most of his professional golfing life, actually. I first watched Aphibarnrat nearly win a golf tournament at Black Mountain in 2010.
This wasn't a prompt for you to tell us more.
But I have known him a while, is the answer to that question.
No, you've worked a lot in Asia. You know a lot about him. He's a great player. Good to see him back. Wiesberger, this doesn't turn as much as you think. It's a bit of left to right, but I think it's easy to overread this down the left.
Oh, it's a pity. And Jamie, we're going for an Indian curry tonight. We might have to change it to a Thai curry, I think.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Yeah, I love Thai food. Anything spicy, Richard? You're not into spice, are you?
Me? I don't know. I like spice.
Oh,
I like spice. Not too much spice in this group, though, is there, really?
Not really, no. They need to get going all too over par. It's quite disappointing.
I don't think you'll find much curry in a Thai restaurant either.
Good shot from Horschel. With those two par fives at the end of the round, you've always got a chance, haven't you, around Wentworth? But this is a tough stretch, 13, 14, 15. This is left half, no more for Horschel. Brilliant shot in.
First birdie of the day for Billy Horschel. Smile is on the face. It's like waiting for an Arsenal win, isn't it, Jamie?
Enough of that, Richard. Enough of that.
Poulter. Very slow putt down the hill here. And this is just right edge. Well done. Poulter stays at +2. All three of them over par. Horschel 1 over. Poulter 2 over. Wiesberger 2 over.
Well, you look at the scores in the clubhouse so far, and Kiradech Aphibarnrat 5 shots better than anyone else. A couple of 69s in from JB Hansen and Jamie Donaldson. 64 from the Thai. Matt Southgate there with a round of 70. 3 unanswered birdies on the back 9. See what Jimenez still going well, as is Jonathan Corwell. Grant Forrest has just eagled the 17th, the Hero Open champion of last month. Watched a little bit of Thomas Peters when I was out on the course Tuesday. Still swings it so impressively. He's birdied the opening hole, as has Nacho Elvira, another of the recent winners on the European Tour.
Well, I'm doing a bit of a team player here, moving a few poles. Just ask Adam what he fancied doing, if he was going to go for the big cut round the trees.
Well, there's the tee shots. You can see kind of get better as you go left, really.
Well, Scott had to just move a few cables. Just said to his playing partners, he just marked it. If the ball moved, he was able to replace it back where it originally was. Also, he moved the cables.
Is there an electric saw in the background?
Yeah, there is.
Somebody's trying to chop a tree down from here.
Yeah, tree surgery going on just to the right of him, actually, Sam. But he's looking at our camera lady, and she's just going to have to move out of the way. I'll go and help her out, actually. Get my muscles working. I'll work the left arm, I reckon.
Does he have any chance here again at right slicing it?
I think he can, actually.
The lie just didn't look fantastic. Not that he deserved a fantastic lie.
Confirmation what I was saying earlier about fairways hit from Adam Scott this season on the PGA Tour. The 136th in strokes gained off the tee, which is a mixture of that distance and accuracy.
Yeah, you can get a pretty good straight blade at this, actually, chaps, and you know, the natural kind of arc of the swing can help him come from the inside, but he's going to have to play the club face pretty open, get a straight blade to it, get as much turn as he can, but the angle he's aiming at is probably a good 20-25 yards left of the green he can start it at, but it's a tall order shot, but the lie's giving him a good clean strike if he can get down into it. All the fans are going, is he going to go for it? I said, I think he will. But he is. Here he comes. Long way out, over 200 yards to go.
I think he's just chipping out, surely. Yeah.
He's just short of the green, Sam.
Fantastic shot from there.
Seen a few of those, haven't we, today from Scott? The one at 9 was fantastic in the spot of bother, and he's manoeuvred one there as well.
Was 190 yards. Big drive from Fitzpatrick. Pins right at the middle, at the back of the green. 25 on. And this is just a 6-iron in hand. Can't be going long over this green. Oh, 179 yards for the monstrous drive from Justin. Way down there. Really dominating this hole. And a 7-iron in his hand.
Big chance here to get it close, Johnny. Oh, he doesn't like it. It's pulled it maybe.
But that's the place to miss it. Keep it below the pin.
Yeah, he's 25 feet up the green. Now Billy Horschel up the hill at 14, the par 3. Just had his first birdie of the day. 13. Is it like waiting for a bus? And it may be. Good chance there for his second birdie of the day. The Scott 5 under, Rose 4 under, Fitzpatrick level. Two of them had a great day. Seems to have just gone off the boil, Fitzpatrick, Johnny.
Yeah, just a little bit disheartened. I think the putter's just weighing heavy on his mind. It just hasn't played ball, which it normally does as well. He's giving himself chance after chance and probably seen his playing partners converting, and he's feeling a bit left out.
Rose looks solid, though. He always does, doesn't he?
He does. I like the way he plays. Like I said, at the European Masters at Crans-Montana, when he went on a win, it was an exhibition game, and I just thought, my goodness, how many majors is this man going to win? Still waiting for his first one. He's playing with 2 major champions, 1 Masters champion, 1 US Open champion.
Both in the same year.
Yeah. I tell you what, some shot from Adam Scott. He's only 25 yards off the putting surface, so he was able to get it a long way down there, Sam.
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, he just looked like a 3/4 chip out with a 6-iron. It almost went the same distance as a normal 6-iron.
It did. It ran forever and a day. He got it to that, you know, where the fairway kicks back in again. It all on a downslope, and yeah, I mean, it's, you know, for dumb and math, he's got about 50 yards total, not far off.
These are great different distances, aren't they? When you're on your game, just a wee lob wedge.
Oh yeah.
Off the back of the foot, one bounce, just zzz, about 6 inches from the hole.
And the crowd love these type of shots because it looks like it's not going to spin, and then it comes to an abrupt halt right at the end and everyone goes bananas. Lovely.
Well, I guess the 6 inches wasn't quite what I meant. I meant you just put it right in. What a shot. What a shot.
What a three.
What a three.
You can't write this script, can you? You can't write it.
He's just got one up on Poulter there and the par at 4.
6 under. 2 behind. It was exquisitely played.
That's I mean, lucky again with the tee shot, I have to say, but what a three that is. He has made the most of that break. Biggest smile of the day.
The only thing he got wrong there was just that little bit of extra backspin spin at the end of the chip. But that would have left it 6 inches short. Have a look, it's absolutely magnificent. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, check. That's what Johnny and I would all like to hear.
Well, I've got to tell you, the hair stood on the back of my head there. As that one went in, the crowd went bananas. And just looking at Adam, he's got a big smile on his face.
We saw that, John, yeah. You always bring a smile to someone's face there, John.
But he's turned a double, potentially double, into a birdie. My goodness, what a flip around that is. Fitzpatrick, he's played it absolutely solid.
I don't know where I was more shocked with the chip in or your hat.
It was as colourful as that hole.
Yeah, definitely. Got it from Glastonbury Festival, obviously.
Big swing here, Johnny.
It is indeed, and it's a fast one as well. Half of this putt, all downhill, right to left, sending it on its way.
He's just watched Adam Scott make a three like that, and he can't find anything at the moment. Fitzpatrick, 2 birdies inside the first 6 holes, 1 over since then.
Well, this is pretty much the straightest putt you'll find on this green, where Justin's missed it to the left of his flag, straight up the hill. Not much movement in it. Just make sure you give it enough. Be nice and firm.
Excellent putt, just hung out on the right at the very depth. That's okay. Stays 4 under, 2 behind his playing partner, Adam Scott, who I think would have to say stole 1 there to get 6 under.
Maybe he stole 2.
Quiet there, please. Thank you.
And a good 4, the easiest 4. Great drive, not too bad a second. An incredible 3 from Adam Scott.
Yeah, that birdie takes him within 2 of the lead. Billy Horschel, you wait all day for a birdie, maybe 2 in 2 holes. It's at 14, of course. Down towards 16.
Another iconic hole, isn't it, Richard?
But you say that, and I feel like they all are in some respect.
Yes, it's kind of like Augusta. You know, it's here every year, we watch it every year, we know it like the back of our hands. And it's so familiar to all our viewers and the players. And it's such a beautiful setting.
And yeah, there have been tweaks and changes over the years, and some of them, of course, recently fairly substantial, but it still got the same feel.
Yeah, the intimidation factor, Richard. Whereas this golf course has it in abundance. As tight as you like, as fiddly as you like, small greens, you got to know your targets. This is a cracking par 4, 383 yards, not the longest. Sloping fairway from right to left. Adam Scott out with the iron. Right half of the fairway he's aiming.
Oh, great strike. Yeah, nice swing out.
Well, I like it. Great strike, good line, and the perfect result. It's only going to be a 7-8 iron, 8 iron maximum from there. You don't need to be aggressive.
Yeah, the majority of this, the trouble. I mean, there is trouble right, but there's a lot of trouble left. There's a little hazard lurks from all the way down the left-hand side of this hole. You can't be overturning it from right to left. The camber of this fairway and the rough all slopes from right to left, so you'll have a big old kick on it. So following suit, looks like iron in hand, unless my eyes are deceiving me.
It is, Johnny. Yep, 2 iron. You will never forget that 4 iron into the last hole of the US Open 2013, right beside the Ben Hogan plaque. It's a bit lazy, through a bit right maybe. Yeah. I mean, I know he's 4 under par, but he's just not quite there with his game today.
I'm with you, Sam. He's a little bit out of sorts, a little bit wacky races. But it's this is not a fairway you want to miss either, because it's one of the smallest targets up there, isn't it, Sam? This par 4. This green is just minute.
Oh, God, yeah, and severe, too.
Yeah, it is severe. And Fitzpatrick, he's got a little wood in his hand, so this is a brave move, trying to get as far up there as he can.
I think it's just rescue. Surely it's not 3 wood, is it? Well, they love it anyway, no matter what. Oh, no, he doesn't love it. It's gone. Yeah, no, it's not great at all. Be tight angle there out the rough.
Justin Rose 4 under par, which is good enough at the moment to be in a share of 3rd place on the leaderboard with Francesco Molinari, winner here in 2018. Adam Scott 2 back of Kiradek Aphibarnrat, and then there's the rest. Yeah, I think it's a lovely way of watching golf, watching these players pretty much in every shot of the day. Ebbs and flow of a round, and a good. I mean, not that Wiesberger and Porter and Horschel would be happy to hear this, but it's kind of nice to contrast.
Well, of course, because normally you see highlights, you see the best shots, you see good shots coming up. When you've got this wonderful setting of just be able to sit back, relax on the first tee and watch a complete round and see what actually goes on out there. No, I think it's fabulous.
Yeah, David Drysdale in the end having to settle for a 70. 4 birdies in his round for the veteran Scott. Adam Scott will be hoping it goes a little bit better than that for him. It's his first BMW PGA Championship start in 15 years, so the course has changed a bit since he last played competitively here. But a couple of weeks ago he lost out in that playoff at the Wyndham Championship, so he doesn't come here without confidence, really. I mentioned the difficulty he had with COVID, and with the family moving back to Switzerland. Every time he wanted to go back to see them, he had to quarantine in a hotel for 2 weeks. He worked out that he spent double the amount of weeks in the hotel than he did at their home. 14 weeks compared to 7.
Billy Horschel from the middle of this 15th fairway, 3 terrific tee shots down this difficult hole, pin right back centre. And he's just hit a few good iron shots the last few holes, Horschel. In fact, the whole 9. Once he got through 10, hit that horrible shot at 10, he's picked himself up nicely, Horschel. Just want a dead straight iron shot. He can just cut it in a little bit, and that's a shot he's been working on, Horschel. Natural draw of the ball.
He definitely likes this. It's up and down. It's on line. Well, it wasn't really.
The right rough, 170 yards, up the hill. Pin's right at the back, 27 on, and this is nice.
He asked it to go, and it really obeyed pretty well.
Well, this green kind of goes away from you a little bit, the middle portion of this green, so landing it in the middle, it will feed back towards the pin. Unless you're obviously sitting pretty in the middle of the fairway, you can get all the control in the world. 152 yards I've got for Adam Scott. Ball slightly above his stance, not really much to write home about. You can get full control. This is just a 9-iron in hand.
I fancy this. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's no good for the...
Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh dear. I think it's hit the it's hit the sign.
It's down there by the
just
sign.
under the sign.
By the BMW sign. You know what the problem was? He was middle of the fairway. He doesn't fancy a 3 from there.
That's an unbelievably bad shot for Adam Scott, and he knew it obviously as soon as he hit it. I don't know if he bladed it. Just it's so much club.
It reminds me of the one he hit in at 13. Again, he was middle of the fairway. Was it 13 or 11 actually? 11. He was middle of the fairway, hit it over the back of the green, had to make a really good up and down for par.
13. Before the par 3 up the hill. Yes.
Poulter from the middle of the fairway. Perfect tee shot, really. This could be good. Oh, it's just a little shy.
That is so unbelievably disappointing as a player. You've hit a great shot, it's right at the flag, it's going down, it'll be right. Comes up 50 feet short.
Jamie, there's been a few frowned looks from these players. Got a chance, as you say, though, to maybe turn it around come the end of the day.
They're not out of it. You've got the scoreboards in front of you. I mean, 2 over par's never out of it in the first round. Make a couple of birdies later in the round on 17, 18, so they're sticking in there, but golf's not always a beautiful game, is it? You've got to work at it.
It's only 2 over. It's just 10 behind.
Yeah. I know, well, I don't know what course he's playing, Happy Barmer. It's not this one. It's not easy. It's never been an easy course. I know that par 72, you got the par 5s, which are reachable, but we extended the tees. Greens are firm. It's not easy. And a good point you make, Sam, when you're following the whole group round, you get to see the whole round, warts and all.
Unfortunately, more warts with this match than the other one.
Oh, John, this looks nasty.
This is one of those shots that I think if you give him 100, he might get up and down, well, get it within about 10 feet, twice out of 100. It's one of those he's going to have to pitch it in the bank, which is thick with rough and moisture, how it would come out.
I don't think he is, Johnny.
Yeah, he's got the lofted
He's
club
got
out,
to
I
come
think.
up and over because he's never coming through that stuff, is he?
No, exactly. I think he's
This
going
is
to admit
taking
defeat.
your punishment.
Yeah, I think you'll see this one 20, 25 feet past the hole.
And that's what you got to do. He tries and plays it through that rough, which, as Johnny said, was the only shot he had. It was the only shot he had if he wanted to make par. And then you leave it in there and you bring double bogey into it.
Yeah, that's the trick. And he knows he got away with one on the last hole. He's just taking a rough with the smooth right now. He's had a few nice little breaks, ricochets off trees and come back into play, so can't be too disheartened. I mean, it was a weak second shot in there. I mean, he had quite a bit of green to work with to the right a bit from where he was coming from the fairway. It's an interesting putt up and over a little soft ridge. It'll come down, it'll gather some serious pace from about halfway out. Breaker off the left hand side as well. Done well actually from the left rough. Didn't have much to aim at. Came in with a nice low one to here.
Just wants the marker out of his way. There's Justin Rose.
I gotta say though, you know, for all my years growing up, how much I watched this golf course, when it was the match play to everything, getting inspired, watching the best player, including yourself, Sam, with Seve Ballesteros, Valdo, you name it, Woozy, shot shaping going around this golf course, just getting inspired, off to the golf course myself, beating hundreds of balls, trying to emulate you all. Adam Scott, long lengthy one to save his par straight up the hill.
Great effort, great speed. Couldn't quite see how closely it came to going in, but it wasn't far away.
Ian Poulter looking for a spark here at the end of his round. Not going to find it there.
And that's a tricky one back, that.
Yeah, he's kind of got a love-hate relationship with Wentworth. His first 13 attempts at the BMW PGA Championship had 1 top 10, 8 missed cuts. Ian Poulter, it's got a little bit better though over the last 4 or 5 years. 5th last year.
Sometimes a course just doesn't suit your eye, you know, and you end up having a lot of tee shots you don't like, you like to fade it and you got to draw it. But it's our flagship event on a, I think, a magnificent course, as I'm sure Poults does as well.
Much in this one, John? Sorry, much in this one, Sam?
Not really. Touch off the left, possibly, as he hit it. As he hits it. Oh, he didn't. Another ounce.
Just a par, but I mean, you come away from 15 and 16, a couple of pars, it's good work. Yeah, and you think 17, 18 like to pick up at least a shot.
Definitely. I think once you get your drive away at 17, then you can almost relax. 17 tee shot is iconic and one of the toughest in golf, especially come Saturday and Sunday. Standing on that tee with a 1-shot lead, even though it's 5-5 to finish, you got to be on your game, which is great for us to watch. So straight in here for Fitzpatrick, nothing in it, level par. Knock this in, finish 4-4, 4-3, 69, 70, that'll be fine. 26 in the world, Matt Fitzpatrick.
This is Billy Horshaw's birdie try. There you go. Here's a look back at this iconic tee shot, as you say. That really is a brilliant round from Kiradek. Happy Barnrat, 64. Really, thanks to the birdies that came on the back nine.
And it's a beast as well. This 17th, 610 yards, sloping fairway, left to right. Anything left of this fairway is in serious trouble. Lost ball territory. You got to draw it. The breeze is off the left as well, just to rub salt in the wound. As anything drifts off, there's a couple of trees, sporadic trees on the right. You can get stuck behind. And I think this is going to be common. You can see the big lean to the left. That means it's drifting off to the right. And into the rough we go, which is going to be a common place down this 17th hole.
Does it say? Yeah, it's just on that. Is it just on that? Do you go over the path, is it? Oh, yeah.
Now you're perched way up high on this tee box at 17. You look down on this gorgeous, tight as you like, fairway. Fitzpatrick needs a nice little low driller right to left. Get some speed on it. Get some run out as well. Let's get as far up near the corner as you can.
That's how you do it.
That was a beauty.
So that's the thing, John, isn't it, with the firm fairways that we've got. I mean, he had to get that right on the left edge of that fairway to get it to stay on.
Yeah, where it's at its driest. Now Adam Scott, teeing up on the right. Like I say, breeze just off the left-hand side. Starting down the right, trying to draw it in.
Whenever I see this hole, it reminds me of the great late Seve Ballesteros last round, stand in the middle of the fairway, 2 iron into the green, but 20, 30 people behind him, and someone makes a noise, and he stops and he turns and he walks over towards him and he says, "Hey, you know, I know you're nervous, but so am I. Relax."
Oh, it's one of the best ever. That was Sam. I remember that. What an amazing man.
All right, miss him.
Well, it's been some really good golf from this feature group. Ten under par between them. Let's a look down at the practice putting green there. Players heading out all the time. Of course, the defending champion who'll be in our feature group coverage tomorrow, Tyrrell Hatton, he'll be out in a very short while. Francesco Molinari coming down the last. 2018 winner within 4 shots of the lead. This is the third of the Rolex Series events played this season. The 4th one will be in Dubai for the season-ending DP World Tour Championship. We had Tyrrell Hatton win the HSBC Abu Dhabi Championships, and of course Min Woo Lee took the Aberdeen Scottish Open. $8 million prize fund this week for the players. Not bad. There's Miguel Angel Jimenez, by the way, another birdie from him. Just made one at 13 to get to 3 under. Kitayama there, just eagled 12. He's got himself to 2 under. And it's been a tough old period for Alvaro Quiros, who's struggling to keep hold of his card. And I know he was interviewed earlier in the year saying that this could potentially be his last season out here unless something good happens. Well, it's been a nice start by him. Sebastian Soderberg you saw there as well under par, even though he was 2 over through the first 4 holes. Couple of pars for Thomas Pieters since he birdied the first. Level pars, absolutely fine. There's Fitzpatrick amongst them, and of course 2-time winner this season on the European Tour. They're the left-handed South African Garrett Higo, of course, won on the PGA Tour as well. Last year's Rookie of the Year there, Sami Välimäki, had a tough time so far there in 2021. These players here that you're looking at level par, just starting out. You know, it's a fabulous course here at Wentworth, Sam, and you know the area so well. There are so many gems in a very close proximity.
Oh, goodness me, yeah. There's Sunningdale just down the road, Swinley Forest, Berkshire. I mean, there's just so many. It's a wonderful part of the world for golf.
Yeah, it certainly is. There's some great courses here. Great turf for it as well. Just that right field to them. Horshaw, he's got a good lie in the bunker. He's at the back of it, so the lip won't matter. I'll make it 158. He's got all up. But long is not pleasant, so he'd just be trying to get this middle of the green. Just trying to get that strike. Put the ball back in your stance a bit. Keep your lower half still and really go hard at it with the upper half here. Trying to get as clean as you can. Got a chance here with a lie, yeah, he's just not quite sure. They've lost a bit of ground, I have to say, this group, with the one in front.
Yeah, it's a good point you make there, Jamie. They have.
Yeah.
Way over a hole behind.
Well, I think they've taken a few more shots. But Billy gets a bit stuck at times. Oh, that's a good shot. Ah, really good shot.
Got in there, looked up, and I was aiming 30 yards right.
Look back from the 17th green. Johnny, what's he got?
Well, 271 yards. Fitzpatrick getting his little trusted 3-wood out, and you can't see the green obviously from down here on the right-hand side on this fairway. Fans are just gathered all the way down this right-hand side of the 17th. And the place to aim is straight at the camera tower. It's right behind the green, in the centre of the green as well. Camera of this fairway runs from left to right. And it's always down and away from you as well, so you get a really hard first bounce as Billy Foster now just wanders on up ahead, trying to see a nice bird's eye view of what's ahead. Two cracking drives from these players, Fitzpatrick and Adam Scott.
John, I mean, conditions wise, obviously you've been out there since the tee here at 8:30 this morning, wasn't it? These guys went out. Has the conditions changed at all? Has the breeze picked up?
No, a little bit of breeze has picked up. I mean, there wasn't a breath of it really to really write home about early doors for the first like 5-6 holes, but it's just kicked up a little bit now. So for the afternoon, they're going to have to deal with a little bit, and the rain was forecast, so who knows what's on the horizon. But I think these chaps have definitely had the luck of the draw. A little bit of rain overnight, softened the greens up, which is nice. Being able to go full scale attack with their approaches. But here we go, from over 270 yards out. Oh, and this is an absolute peach and ripped.
Yeah, he knew. I mean, it's amazing that he knew straight away, didn't he, that he hit it too well.
I mean, he's carried that 40 yards past the pin virtually. How was he expecting to hit it?
Obviously not as good as that.
Nice, Scott can get up here with an iron.
I just want to point out before John gets in there that Miguel Angel Jimenez has just made another birdie. Look at that, 4 under on the leaderboard.
Well, you got it. He's out with the iron, 261 yards to go, and he can pitch this easily 20, 25 yards short of this green. It'll scamper its old scaredy cat ball on as we see a nice big helicopter coming overhead. Up into these low clouds.
I think he likes it, Johnny. I think he likes it. Oh, why wouldn't he? Look at this shot. Come on.
How unlucky was that, Sam? That had a soft landing.
Just didn't release. What a shame.
Well, he can get up and down there. He'll be within 2 of the lead again, Adam Scott, currently at 5 under par. This was up there with one of his shots of the day. Par 3 second.
Almost an ace. Magnificent tee shot from Scott.
Par 5. Downhill, 4th hole. On the green in 2. 2 putts from there, good enough to take him 2 under par.
This is on 7. Quite a swing off the right here, but he judges it absolutely perfectly.
And you know, it wasn't perfect. There were a few poor swings in there, but I mean, how he made a 3 here from his tee shot at 9 is extraordinary. Although it wasn't his most remarkable birdie of the day.
Exquisite bunker shot here, just carries it out beautifully. Looked like it had a chance of getting in at them for a moment, but a gimme birdie.
Yeah, that took him to 5 under par. Then he hit the trees off the tee at 15, managed to dig it out to here. And then this, probably the moment of the day in our featured groups.
Perfection.
And then you're mid of the fairway, and you end up making 5. Yeah, that's why he's slipped back to 5 under, but 2 lovely hits into there. I mean, 57 years of age, Miguel Angel Jimenez. And I'm sure he'll get in the clubhouse, pour himself a glass of something.
That's 3rd at 17 for Rose. Distance control here can sometimes be tricky at 17.
Would he be pleased with that one, Sam?
No. He'd be pleased with the straight. I mean, it's 15 feet from 70 yards. They should be dancing around the hole.
Well, if you've shot in the 60s today, as you can see, like Matthias Schwab has, and Jamie Donaldson and JB Hansen, then you're going to be happy. If you're Kirida Capybara, you're grooving like John Morgan.
Well, over the back of the screen, grass against him, left below right, chip and run in this one. Straight underneath it. Just popped, got it really high on the blade and gone, well, just over half the distance required.
Johnny, does he do that a lot, left hand below right chipping?
Yeah, he did it at the back of, oh, I forget which hole now, on the front nine.
Hold back at 16, Horschel. They're starting to come now for Billy Ho, as he's sometimes referred to. 2 birdies in 4 holes, back to level par. Very nice.
I mean, Sam, going back to your question, yeah, He's been doing that quite often. He did it on the front nine, played a great little bump and run left below right. I remember Adam Scott just looking on as well and seeing it all pan out and was really impressed. Now, Adam really unlucky there, just caught a little bit of an upslope on land and killed it. Now putting it from off the green down the slope, this is rapid and this has got to slow down.
Well, the hole nearly stopped it.
Great effort, really. Ian Poulter, 16. That's to follow Horschel in. Well done.
That's more like it from these three. When I say these three, of course, Bernd Wiesberger, 2 over par still. Poulter, though, gets it back to +1. Horschel to level par. But a chance for progress as well here at 17. 3 birdie putts to come.
Well, slow putt here for Fitzpatrick. This green, what makes it so difficult? It just goes away from you as you approach it. All falls from front to back. Stroke wide, this putt is straight up the hill. Got it just on the left edge of the hole. Can be nice and firm with this Fitzpatrick. I got a feeling he might be headed to the putting green after this round, chaps.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I don't know, John and Sam. I mean, to me, obviously he's not holding them, but it doesn't look like he's putting badly. He's just missing, only just.
Just one of those days.
Yeah.
They come along, usually 2 out of 3.
They don't come around too often for him, though.
No, I know.
Well, Adam Scott just replacing his ball. Just marked it to the side for Fitzpatrick's putt. Now, Justin Rose, obviously laid up in 2, wedged it to here. He's got a downhill there, right to left. He quickly jumped in after Adam Scott's ball just ran past his marker. Got a nice free read. He knows what this is doing. So this is just a right edge putt. Straight down the hill. Just plop it in the front door. In the mayor's office. Get your birdie, head to the 18th with a big smile on your face.
So let's step back, shall we? About 610 yards.
Tried to hit a hard hook down there, but it'll probably kick into the rough on the right. Very difficult. Well, that's okay. He can get up from there. Goes round back together, level par.
Bounce back birdie time for Adam Scott. And back within 2 of Kiradech Apabamrat at the top of the leaderboard.
Now Poulter, nice tee shot at 17. If they don't hear that, there's something wrong with their hearing.
So the final hole of the day for Messrs. Rose, Scott and Fitzpatrick, and of course for Johnny Morgan as well. As you can see, you don't see too many par 5s where the average score is just higher than the par. This is one of the holes, particularly on the back nine, that's changed quite a bit. Not from this point here, Sam, over the years. But
yeah, they've fixed it beautifully. That when you go around the corner to the right there, they've filled in there's a ditch about 360 off the tee, and they filled it up, made it almost like an island green, and very fair, and very much risk reward. If you hit a good tee shot, you would definitely be having to go at this green, but it's an iconic finishing hole now.
Yeah, there's been a couple of sevens down here in recent groups. Scott Henn had a 7 here, and so did Nicholas Colsaerts. Been a few birdies as well. Martin Keimer's just birdied it for a round of 70 for the former world #1. One to go, Johnny.
Yeah, one to go, and what a cracker. The 18th, big old bend from left to right. The famous 18th hole here at Wentworth, 523 yards on the west coast, and it's 3 woods all day long. You don't really hit driver, just at the right edge of the right bunker in the distance. Just playing that little bit longer, breezes into off the right.
Just okay.
Yeah, a long yardage in from there. Sam Adam Scott, but the breeze into off the right off this tee box, making this whole play that little bit tougher. Lost ball territory down the right. If you slightly get ahead of it, I've seen plenty of people hit it over there over the years. Now you can kind of like imagine like a Fitzpatrick grip it down and try and hit a little fade, as we see Justin Rose surprisingly out with driving. I think it's the wind that's making him do this. He would normally be hitting a 3 wood. But you can get it over that little ridge and feed it down. How brave is he?
I like driver, Johnny. I find it a very difficult second shot if you're a long way back. Well, if he gets this right, he's only a bit. No, he didn't. Was it cutting? Might be.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it is working. But the breeze just really kicked up there when he was on the tee box, I can tell you that. Really kicked up. That was the strongest I've felt the wind so far today by miles. Now this is where this man excels. You know, this paints a good picture for Fitzpatrick. He'll grip down the shaft with driver, tee it low, squeeze it out there with a bit of left to right. Here we go.
And that's why he hated it.
He knew exactly where it was going. Remember, it's a par 5, just a 7 iron out of there, and a pitching wedge into the green.
Ian Porter's, obviously we saw him go way right, had to lay up. Sure though, it looks like he's taking it on.
Oh, come on, Rax.
Oh, it's a beauty. Come on, release. Oh yes, this is very good. Eagle chance for Horschel. Just had a couple of birdies. Got it back to level par. A little bit unlucky, but I remember seeing Adam Scott shot in there a little while ago. It barely moved when it landed.
Well, a fabulous 64 from Kiradek Aphibarnrat. Rose and Scott coming down the last 6 under. Jimenez defying Father Time. There's that 70 I mentioned from Martin Keimer. No doubting Adriana's talent. Couple under for him. Another Scot having a good start today. Richie Ramsey, 3 birdies early on, and Laurie Cantor. He'll be on the next page. There he is. Just gone birdie eagle at 3 and 4 to get himself a couple under. Bogey finished the front nine for Victor de Buisson. There's Fitzpatrick. Colsaerts with that double bogey at the end of his round. Frustrating, isn't it? And Billy Horschel's position might improve again once he's finished on 17. And that's where we're heading now. 17th. Jamie's watching Ian Poulter.
Yeah, good layup from Poulter to get here. Not easy from that lie head in the rough. 1-3-33. Perfect lie. Staring down at it. There's very little breeze out here. What there is into his face. It's just picked up, as I said, that. Needs a good one, Poulter. Struggle on the back nine.
That's more like the Ian Poulter we know.
They are. I said this was his 18th, and it took until last year to have his first top 5. There's been a lot of missed cuts in there as well. 8 in total for him around the West Course at Wentworth, also known as the Burma Road.
Right, look down the 18th where Johnny Morgan is waiting for us. What's the lies and the yardages, Johnny?
Well, he's in the first cut. He's got 277 yards, and you can just see he's got the iron out, so he's going to lay up, and I don't blame him. Breezes into his face, slightly plays uphill. The shot, it feels like that anyway. And water all shy, so all the trouble lurking there. So this is just going for position. And just double checking his yardage, because where he's got to land it, it's not the biggest kind of landing zone. You know, it's not the easiest of layups, that's for sure.
There's much more room if you're not so aggressive.
Yeah, exactly that. You can go a little bit bolder up the left-hand side and it gets really tight, but the thickness of the layup zone is a lot shorter, like you said, Sam. Probably no more. He's got to hit this probably 160 yards. Like I say, good lie in the first cut. Nothing to write home about. Just see the trees starting to move quite abruptly now. Breeze just kicking up here on 18.
Well, he's been aggressive, Johnny. Just got it over the ditch.
Yeah, he is. Just onto the other part of the fairway.
Actually, it wasn't aggressive, it was actually quite short.
Fitzy pitching this in the same place as Adam Scott's. That's all he could do. He's in the bunker, not a great lay. Well, 229 yards for Justin Rose after that aggressive play with driver. I think it's the right call, actually, Sam. Hitting driver off this tee and get it down in this flat part. Be nice and aggressive.
You can always lay up after a bad tee shot, but once you get a bad second shot from further back, you're swimming.
Well, great advice. I'm with you on that. Now the pin well over on the left-hand side. The bailout is definitely right of this pin, obviously. It will camber from right to left. You go a little bit heavy-handed through this green. It's a devilish up and down. You know, it's all about the strike. If you don't strike it, you're probably swimming. The bunker today will see a lot of action on the right-hand side. You can fathom that.
Delicious swing there. The rhythm and that was beautiful. Oh yeah. Fantastic shot from Rose. We love that for 66.
Well, it's an important week, obviously, for Justin Rose, as it is for everyone here. Tournament he craves in terms of winning, where he's come close before, and obviously the added dimension of the Ryder Cup. I mean, we're aware of all the danger here, Sam, but there was never going to be any danger when you swing it like that.
It's so sweet, that swing. The best swing I've seen him make all day. There's no rush from the top, just delightful.
I mean, you go back 2017 and 18 as you see his best scores around here, and he's done pretty well over the years at the 18th. Not as good as the Fourth, but I mean, his consistency in 2018 was unbelievable. He had 25 top 10s in 33 starts. I mean, and then the last couple of years, it's just gone off the board. Changed caddy, changed clubs.
Horschel, we saw that fabulous second shot in here. Long putt off the left. Is he going to stay up? Not quite. But it's another birdie for Horschel. That's 3 in the last 5. Gets him under par. Very well done, Billy Horschel.
Yeah, he'll be satisfied now. It was a frustrating front line out in 37.
4 at 18, he'll be quite delighted.
Calls Rose's old caddy there, Fooch. Oh, those clouds
They look a bit dark and dingy, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, they do indeed.
Was the forecast 2 o'clock? Heavy rain.
There's going to be Fitzpatrick to go first. Justin Rose just come up right beside of me. He's just ripped a lovely little juicy 5-wood in there onto the putting surface. No wonder he's got a big old smile from ear to ear. Getting a lovely little reception from the crowds up the right-hand side here, as we see Fitzpatrick just gauging what this wind is doing. In off the right, and this is awkward from 1-2-1. The water beckoning just there. You can't be anything shy. It will back up. You can miss this a little bit right at the flag, feed it towards it.
All right, on the ton.
25 playing.
Normal wedge on the tunnel.
45 for me, yes.
Happy?
Yeah.
You can tell Fitzpatrick is really trying to really gauge the wind. He's going to try and really trap this one, come in nice and low and fizzy.
Hates it again, Johnny. Oh, that's an awful shot for a man of his caliber with a wedge in his hand.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, something's played on his mind today. He hasn't been complete song. Fitzpatrick now 118 yards, just 3 yards closer for Adam Scott. And what a scene here around the 18th green here at the BMW PGA Championship. It is absolutely unbelievable. The work, the effort that's gone in, unbelievable. Hatton's Hill right there as well. Everything that's going on. You can actually bid for a little place in that car that's lurking over the back of this green and stare down on the 18th.
Yeah, apparently as a spectator, John, you can go and sit in that car.
It's not bad, is it?
And watch the golf.
Well, it's not like you can drive it off there.
I wouldn't recommend it, no.
So yeah, I think their car is nice and safe. Now, Adam Scott and his caddy really going to town trying to work on this. He's just feeling it into his face, and it's just kicking up a little bit as well. So you can't be out. If it balloons up on you, you get too much spin on it. It can be swimming, this ball. I'm going to be aiming this probably just in between Rosie's ball and the flag and try and turn it from right to left.
Just magnificent from Rose. What a finish to this day. He's got that for 65. Exceptional golf. Been great, Richard, hasn't he?
Well, I thought Adam Scott was going to hold out the way he did at 15. Obviously, very different shot, but yeah, another fabulous moment for him in this opening round of this BMW PGA Championship. The crowd were hoping it was going to be sucked in. Well, that's, I mean, can't quite give it to him, but I mean, you expect him to get within one of Aphibarnrat now, the Australian. His coach, I'm sure, is here, Brad Malone. He's based in London. Obviously hasn't got to see that much of him over recent times. A lot of swing analysis has had to be done over FaceTime or WhatsApp.
Hasn't taken him long to fix it, has he, Richard?
No. Billy Hawshaw also on a late charge.
Very nice.
That's perfect. Right down the right-hand side. Missed the sprinkler. That'll open up the green beautifully for him. Great tee shot from Horschel.
Yeah. Nice perky finish from him. So obviously Rose is there in 2. The other 2 players are there in 3. There's that car John and I were referring to, where some of the spectators can go and sit.
Well, I've got a few mates of mine, you know, if they had the keys to that car, they would definitely try and drive it off there.
I wonder if they had, I mean, because it's quite warm, nice if they put the air conditioning on.
Yeah, you need some long, strong
Music.
7B2s, I know that, Sam. Try and roll that baby off. No, it's going to be Fitzpatrick. His 4th effort coming up here just before Justin Rose tries his eagle putt. Now, this'll ease the birdie he's been looking like he's had today. If he can roll this one in, but it's not easy. Down the hill, off the right. There's quite a bit of break in this. It's a tiny target, this 18th, I gotta say. But I tell you what, Adam Scott nearly took the roof off this place with that approach.
Fantastic crowd round the green. So great to see it back here at Wentworth. He's not hit it. He knows he's not hit it.
Pretty apt though. I mean, that sums up his day. It's just not quite been there for him on the greens, Matt Fitzpatrick.
72, that will be level par. 8 behind our leader, Aphibarnrat.
So work to do tomorrow afternoon for the man from Sheffield.
Well, a lot of movement coming up here for Justin Rose. Big swing off the right-hand side. He would have learned a lot from Fitzpatrick's ball in the last like 8 feet, what it did and how speedy it is. The roof will go off on this place if this goes in. And what an ending to the first round it would be.
A disappointing effort, really. Not bad for pace, obviously. But he knew it had no chance of being an eagle, but 67. Justin Rose will take that. Excellent start to his bid to win this BMW PGA Championship for the first time.
Well, you don't get much easier than this.
8th birdie of the day for Scott. 65. 1 behind, cleared out. Aphibarnrat. Great day for Scott.
Yeah, it's been a really good group to watch this. I know Fitzpatrick obviously hasn't been up there in terms of the birdies compared to his playing partners, but he played nicely as well. Adam Scott rode his luck a little bit, I suppose, along the way, but you're going to have to do that. But that's really good scoring. Players 2nd and 3rd on the leaderboard, respectively there, Scott and Rose. "15 years, welcome back, Adam Scott." Now, there are the tee shots at the 18th from our other featured group.
Birdie for 17 for Wiesberger, back to +1.
Bit windy out here now, boys, into this breeze. Where Poulter is, it's a long way.
234, Jamie.
Well, he's playing nearer 250, I'm going to say, Sam. Maybe just less than that. Good club of wind. It's an intimidating shot, isn't it?
It certainly is. You can see it, hear the wind blow.
Yeah,
I mean.
It's coming straight, funneling straight down the hole. And these fairway woods have not behaved themselves today, have they?
No, a distinct indicator going left virtually as soon as it struck.
I'll be amazed if this isn't right at the green. That bunker's favourite for me. It's not a bad spot there where the flag is. There's no future left. It's a scary shot now. Really is on 80.
I think that's what brings the best out in Poulter. I think we might see a wee cracker here from him.
Ah, okay. Eagle putt coming up.
Aye.
Well, you take it on. You take it on if it was 295.
No.
Yeah, you would. I play with you. You do.
Well, 6 was always going to be enough.
That's a good point. Oh dear. You're ruthless, you are. They can't quite feel the wind down there. They know it's there, and you're slightly below the hole as well. It plays longer up there.
Yeah, we are, yeah, and then it's coming off the right as well, isn't it? It's not all in, it's off the right as well. So, he's good at the minute. It's dropped it up as well.
I think he needs to bust this one. Just waiting for the wind just to die a touch, and it has. Aiming right.
Come down on that one.
Oh no, that has just settled into a horrid little divot. If my eyes do not deceive me, we shall find out.
Horschel from 211, which isn't a problem, but the problem is he's on a downslope. Ball slightly above his feet, which creates a hook. So not pleasant lie, really, in stance. The actual lie with the ball is okay, but above his feet here creates a hook. He'll be aiming this right towards that bunker, and if he just pulls it, perfect.
No eagles here today. We see a few. Lovely strike. I think he likes the look of it. Oh yeah. Pin high. 35 feet down the green, 40 feet maybe, but excellent shot from Horschel.
Played well, hasn't he, since that 10th hole, Horschel?
Yeah.
He's just gathered himself, played really some nice stuff. Maybe he's just waking up. Jet lag and all that. Wiesberger, absolutely perfect. Dead flat lie, 198 into this breeze. He'd be aiming at Horschel's ball.
Is that turning in?
Yes.
It is indeed. And if he can two-putt from there, Wiesberger, get it in at level par, he's done a very good job.
It certainly has. But he couldn't ask for a worse start for the scenario in his life at the moment.
Yeah, Rose and Scott certainly provided plenty of entertainment today. Miguel Angel Jimenez there now, back at 3 under par, just dropped a shot at 15. Alex Bjork has started the back 9 with birdies at 10 and 12, so he's in that group at 3 under par. There's plenty of 70s there. A couple of the veterans there, Ross McGowan, David Drysdale, Beef as well. Kurt Kitayama's had a eagle on the card. He's another one that's just come back from America, having sewn up his PGA Tour playing rights. Ross Fisher, of course, a former Wentworth scholar, in with a round of 71. Guido Migliozzi's had a very memorable season again, hasn't he? Young Italian. And there's Horschel, who could improve on that, of course. Nice applause for Jamie Spence there, down 18.
Well, I'm glad my eyesight did deceive it. It doesn't look like it's in a divot. It would have been a horrid little chip if it was.
Yeah, that's what's left. Similar kind of putts left for Horshaw and Wiesberger.
Yeah, great amphitheatre here at 18. They've opened up the hospitality units. People can stand outside all the way down, so it creates a bit of a buzz. So great to see everybody back here enjoying themselves in the golf. Poulter's lie isn't in a divot, Sam, you're right, but it's very tight, and he's dunched 2 of these today. He will not be looking forward to this. Slight downslope as well. It's amazing, isn't it? As good as he is around the greens, sometimes you just haven't got a feel for it.
Advancing years, Jamie.
I think that's what it is.
Scar tissue. Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you chip like God most of your life, then all of a sudden you get a couple of mishits, you think, whoa.
Well, this is scary, Sam, as well, because downslope, bare line, you've got the water behind it, so he could putt it, you know. He could putt it. I don't think he will. He's not going to putt it. I know he's not.
But you and I would be.
I'm looking at it thinking you could putt this. No, he's going to chip it. Short memory, don't they, the good players? All the top players. Short memory, they say. But he'll be putting his back in the stance, I think, Poulter. Trying to get the ball first. Just trying to get a bit of spinach on it. Wouldn't surprise me this comes up short. Just a bit short. It's easy to run it by.
Well, I mean, one of the best in the game, and we've seen that more than once today from Ian Poulter. It's a bit of a shock to the system, not just for him but for us as well, I'm sure, for you watching.
Well, for his mind as well. You know, that's not Ian Poulter.
Now what, sir?
More scar tissue just got laid on the plate.
In all seriousness, what do you think Harrington will make of that? What would you make of that? You're the captain. What would you make of that? Because he's guaranteed a pick, isn't he?
Yes.
It's hard to get out of that.
Yep.
Especially when it's such a strength normally, Jamie, for him.
Oh, that's the point. He's gonna. Oh no, he's got another one. It's not easy chipping off these tight fairways. They're a little bit softer with the rain overnight, so you have got to be spot on. And he's just lost his confidence. I'm sure he'll get it back.
It's a beauty.
Yeah, I think he's done really well to stay cool. I'm sure inside there is much going on, and he's fuming.
And embarrassed.
Yeah, a little bit, I would think.
Oh, trust me. You just want to crawl into a hole when you do something like that. I think, my God, what have I done?
Well, there's no hiding place for this group, is there? Because all the people want to watch the star groups. This is one of them, and there is just no hiding place. You've got to take it on the chin. So, Horshaw, Wiesberger's going to be keeping his beady eye on this one. Down the green for an eagle. It's a bit of left to right, quick. It's a lovely putter, Horshaw. First time I got up close to him. Gets that left arm below the right. Just relaxes his arms there, just relax.
It's a very simple method, Jimmy, isn't it? It looks very efficient.
Very much so. That left arm straight but relaxed. He just keeps that left wrist going at the hole.
Someone shouting out, "Go on, you irons," in reference to Billy Horshaw being a West Ham fan.
And he's a proper West Ham fan as well. He loves his Premier League football.
Yeah, well, you've seen his golf bag, haven't you, Jamie?
Well, unfortunately, I'm watching it, yeah. Big Florida Gator fan as well, American football, college football. Loves the
Change the
Gators.
subject, Jimmy. Let's talk about West Ham.
Let's talk about something else.
This for the birdie. And 3 successive birdies to conclude round 1 for Billy Horschel. It ends up being a decent day. A round of 70.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought that. Middle of the front 9, where they were going, so good return on this back 9 for
How about
Horschel.
after his tee shot at 10? What's he going to shoot then?
What a shot he hit out there, by the way.
That kind of changed it around really for him, didn't it?
Yeah, I think give him a kick up the backside.
We didn't get to see that one, unfortunately.
Mm.
Now,
He was dead and
Wiesberger.
buried. Yeah, I know. This is the same line, Sam. Bit more break from here.
This is the break par. This to break par. What a finish, Richard.
Fabulous. So pleased for him. Keeps him in the hunt for winning the BMW PGA Championship, and of course what that comes with as well. Birdie, eagle, round of 71. Tickety boo.
Never give up. Never say die.
Yeah, 3 over through the first 6 holes. You just wondered what was coming.
Well, he'd have snapped your hand off, wouldn't he, on the 10th tee for that?
For sure.
If you'd offered him 72,
well, he'd have taken that,
before
wouldn't
he
he?
hit us, absolutely.
Poulter's got this for 72. Oh, he's fought today, Poulter. He's been on his D game, I'd say. It's testament to him that he's stuck in there. He can turn it around tomorrow.
Well done, Poults. Not what you wanted, but a good 5 in the end.
Well, you know, at one point this morning I thought all 3 players were going to struggle to break 72, and we've had 72 there from Poulter and a 71 from Wiesberger and a 70 from Horschel. Really good last half a dozen holes from all 3 players here. And of course that is the last shot from our feature group coverage this morning, and of course a couple of the players are right there amongst the leaders. 67 from Justin Rose and 65 from Adam Scott. I mean, incredible back 9 from Kieran Ekapibamrat. 7 birdies and 2 pars for his round of 64. It's good to see another former BMW PGA Championship winner in Francesco Molinari in with a round in the 60s as well. And the evergreen Miguel Angel Jimenez, 2 par 5s to come, also in that group at 3 under. Tomorrow, of course, we'll be bringing you Hatton, Hovland and Harrington, Lowry, Fleetwood and Westwood. But from all of us and the team in the feature group coverage, bye-bye for now.